Hello, everybody. Hey, guys. Welcome to another session of D&D, and we have the party here, ready for another adventure. We are playing Tensions of the Deep, directed by my great friend Gregory, which is on my right here on the screen. And we
you're
have,
on my left.
Yes, and we have our friends down below me, Sergio, Jampi, and Ian, who are able to join us. Isan may or may not be able to join mid-session. He said he will try. Let's hope he does. This is going to be a very focused RP session, as Greg has stated before, and it's going to be interesting. It's going to be.
I'm gonna try my best to stay as long as I can because I do work tomorrow.
I'm gonna try to write everything down. Anyway, so we this week has been really slow for me. I haven't really streamed. I haven't been really active. I've been doing other stuff, distracting myself a lot with SOTOR instead of actually doing stuff I need to do. Going to bed really late. That's a problem. I love the game. I love what it's doing, but I need to control myself. Anyway, right now I'm gonna pass it on to Greg, which is a dungeon master, and he's gonna take us into the session.
Thank you, Angel. Angel, do you have any sponsors for this video? I'm gonna keep doing this until we get one.
Right now, we do not have any sponsors for this video because we are not big enough for people to sponsor us yet. Until we do, we are going to say we thank talespire for their amazing support on the community, and D&D Beyond for being such an amazing tool that we could use it whenever and however we want.
Man overboard, by the way. Man overboard.
Okay, so Jumpy walked the plank.
Oh, sadness.
What plank? Since we're already on the water.
Okay, you know what? He drowned.
Oh, God. Poor man's...
There he is.
There you go.
Liam, which is the character who can breathe underwater, drowned underwater.
They covered his gills.
So tragic.
They suffocated.
So tragic. It's very tragic. So, regardless of the lack of sponsorships, we still thank D&D Beyond and talespire for their amazing work for the community. Without them, this session probably wouldn't be possible.
Yep.
So,
Sorry.
with that out of the way, welcome back aboard on the ship. I am your captain for the evening. And these are my crewmates. We got Julia.
Hello?
There we go. I was waiting for you.
Yeah, no, I was switching it. Give me a fucking second.
I can barely understand you guys.
We can barely understand you, friend.
Oh my god.
He's deep. He's really deep.
Oh,
He's water deep,
rocking
man.
it down.
You can say he's hitting deep.
He's water deep.
He's water deep. Nice.
God.
Nice.
Okay.
Like the goddess of water.
Oh my god.
You really aren't gonna let that go, are you?
It was a fun conversation.
Oh my god.
You seen the conversation, right, Greg?
Yes, I have.
You guys will not let that go.
Let's start over. We got Julia Rainfall, and we lost him again.
Yeah.
He drowned once again.
Get him a life.
A life
jacket.
Saver.
A life jacket. We got Julia Rainfall.
Hello. Yes.
We got Krunil. We had Liam Monroe.
He's underwater right now.
Yeah, he's currently underwater. We don't have Marlo Greaves, but he said that he'll try to make it as fast as possible. And finally, we got Pluck. For he was missing from the last session.
Yep.
Man, the myth, the legend.
The bird.
The bird, the myth.
Yes.
By far the best character.
I agree.
Nah.
Racking up all those fucking inspiration points I'm giving away.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess we will start it. Fuck it.
Yep.
Last we left off, you were boarded by a crew of pirate shark folk. And he's back. And this is no ordinary shark folk crew. This is none other than the crew of the Deep Blue Revenge. Notorious pirates from the deep. Once boarded, the crew was helplessly slaughtered, and 2 of the PCs went down. Well, 3 if you count Marlowe as he was knocked out.
This is very bad.
Very bad.
Very
Yes, it was a very bad situation. Which,
I
in this
think
case,
I'll
you
be
guys
able
were
to
captured.
play si esto sigue así.
Oh my god. How bad is it?
It's very jarring for me.
Help!
Oh,
Jesus.
one of the
Get better
one of
signal.
those sea creatures.
Yes, of course. What the fuck does that do? So, after the crew surrendered, you were captured, and the ship was completely torn up. The shark folk were trying to look for something, mistaking your ship for something else, or for someone else's. Then the captain showed up, Crude Hook, making his presence known to the PCs, mocking them, belittling them, and at the same time, asking certain questions. Certain questions that certain PCs can answer, but they don't know the details themselves. He takes Julia. He goes to take Julia into the brig of his ship. But once he was going to do that, they were stopped by another of one of the great races of the deep, the Aventi. A battalion of Aventi troops came in to save you. And once that, you all were taken into the deeps, the waters below, to the Aventi kingdom of Calathus, where you have been summoned by the Oracle of the Deep. He states that you all have a destiny, some cards to play in this weird game of underwater politics. And from there, we continue. I'm so glad Jappy was around for the recap at least.
If you could even hear it.
Yeah.
If you could even fucking hear it. So, as you all are still in the dome that was the Oracle's chamber, hearing this revelation from the Oracle herself, Shara, as you can see from the session's chat what she looks like. You were hit with this bombshell that you have been seen in her visions. Very vivid visions. And from there, she said, like, the Oracle walks up and says, So yeah, that's everything. As you all are quiet and flabbergasted of the revelation that you are all part of something bigger. What do you say to that?
Yeah, I've heard this story before.
Wait, you have?
Yeah! The promise of greatness, promise of better opportunity, treasure.
Have you?
Yeah, I've heard it all before.
I don't think this is the same type of promise that you've heard before, Mr. Bird.
Look, madam, I appreciate the save back there. It was very foolish of us to try to tackle this shite. Clearly it was very foolish, but it's about time you let us get home.
Yeah, sure. But first, I need to equip you with certain knowledge.
Wait, how am I breathing down here? Am I underwater? Because you
We
seem...
are
Yes,
we
we're
are
all
submerged in
we're all
water.
currently underwater.
Okay,
Right,
thank
I
you.
think I was really
Hey,
like
Pluck.
underwater anymore.
Pluck.
Yeah, I needed that. Yeah, okay.
Pluck. Remember that seaweed they fed you, and then you couldn't breathe outside, and then you got pushed down into the water. Yeah, that's why you're breathing down here.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. I hit my head on the side of the water.
I gotta warn you all. Uh, since you ate that kelp, be careful not to go into the surface, because once you go to the surface, you won't be able to go down. The spell will wear off, as long as you're underwater, of course.
How long does this spell last? With this transmutation?
As long as you're breathing salt water.
All right,
Mm.
that's good to know.
Yes. So don't worry about the fact that you could probably drown later down the line. It's not gonna happen. Don't worry. Oh god, I'm really sorry. My etiquette's really bad, isn't it? Oh god, oh god, oh jeez.
The amazing taste of joke.
What?
What?
Basically said it's a good joke. Don't feel ashamed.
Liam, it wasn't meant to be a joke, but you know, I'm sorry. I'm really bad at this.
Yeah.
All right, so a bit confused over the situation. I really want to know why. Why are we in your visions to begin with? We
Yeah,
barely
that
knew
is
each
a
other
really
for
good
more than a
question.
week.
I'm sorry to say, but I don't know. These visions, sometimes, when the raid calls to me, it's like I have just certain visions, but they're not really vivid. Not as vivid as this. These visions, I felt like I was actually there. But they're only in pieces, scattered. It's confusing, even to me.
So, like fragments of images, pictures, scries.
Yes, I don't know the details, of course, because I don't know any of you. But
Fair enough.
it's it's a little jarring. I'm so
Yes,
sorry
it's
if I like if you have any questions, of course, I can definitely answer, but we have to get out of this chamber because I can't answer them here.
then lead the way.
Yes, of course, of course. And so you see her just dolphin kick swim to the opposite direction of where you guys came from.
Which would
Not
have
like
been
we
the
have much of a
entrance.
choice, do we?
No.
Not really, Pluck. Let's try to see where this leads. I actually want to know what the hell's going on for once.
The sooner we get out of the water, the better. This feels weird to my feathers.
Wet ass feathers.
Ugh.
So, as you guys follow her through these beautifully marbled stone walls that are completely smooth to the touch, with gold filigranes going down this entire domed hallway, it's almost dark in this hallway. And you see that braziers are lit with blue flames going down this pathway. At some points, you see it turns almost into complete glass, where you can see everything around you from the outside. These beautiful Greek structures that are just there in all just white marble. It feels almost regal in a sense. It kind of matches the vibe of everyone that's in town that you saw coming in, where everyone is adorned in gold and precious metals. It's the same, but it feels like even the structures themselves are adorned in these beautifully precious metals. As you go down this hallway, you make it to white marble doors that she pushes through. And there, you see sunlight from the top of the ocean just pierce through this at the giant room. And in this giant room, everything it feels like you're in like some sort of celestial heavenly place. Is the best I can describe it. It's very it matches the vibe of everywhere else that's white and marble, except everything is coated in it, and almost in elvish design, with lots of twists and twirls in its figlery and its decorative nature.
This feels weird to me.
And from there, you see one singular throne in the middle, like in the back of the room, where sunlight just pierces through it, like if it was a dagger. My AC shout out goes up. Huh. My lord? My lord? No answer.
Hello?
You hear an echo throughout the entire chamber.
Ooh, echoey.
Yeah, it's big, and she swims to the where the throne is, and she looks behind it. My lord. And from there, you hear this like low rumble. You see bubbles just swirl up from the water depths below. As you see in this white marble chamber, you don't see dust clouds like you usually do when you mess around with sand underneath the water. You don't see that. It's almost like this place has been like cleaned completely to the point where you don't see a fragment of dust float around in this water. You just see bubbles heat up as they just flare around the throne, and you see. Let me send the picture to the session's chat.
Show it on the stream.
You see an individual. Yes, of course.
Yeah.
You see an individual with blue skin and with white at the toga-like vestiges and robes. He has armored at the bracelets, and he has armored leggings and a single pauldron on the side. A giant green beard with green long hair. Blue eyes similar to those like Shada's. He holds a trident, which in this trident looks beautifully blue like glass. And it's almost see-through. As he raises up from behind the throne. And he just slowly descends down. You just hear him just give a groan sigh. Shada. Are these the people? The land folk? Yes, my liege. These are the people. Oh. Very well. You see also his crown is almost similar to the construction of the trident. In the same blue glass, just adorning over his head like at the blue starlight. He sits down on the throne. As you see that he just floats his staff next to him, as it just floats there. He places his hand on his head. Landfolk, I'm very sorry for these abrupt summons. But these are extremely inconvenient times. And for that is the reason why the Oracle here has summoned you. I know it'll be all confusing. But I'm just here to tell you, if these visions are true from the Oracle, we need your help.
It's not like we have other options.
Yeah, man. You didn't exactly go to our house and invite us here, or tell us any details. You kind of forced us down here. And
yes.
They did.
Yeah. I'm very, very sorry about our abrupt. Our hospitality is very lacking at the moment. It's very different. We're still trying to get used to how landfolk talk and speak and how their culture is.
well, how do you normally do it when you ask for a please or a favor?
I
Well,
believe
usually-
how a king does it. They request the audience of the person and charge them with a task. Isn't that what kings
course.
usually do?
Like I said, our cultures differ. Monarchs, they're very on the nose. If they follow my command in any bidding call. I treat you like my own folk, and for that I must beg for your forgiveness.
Alright,
But
fair enough.
under these circumstances, it's a little different. Tell me, do you all know a man named Errol Harp?
Greg. Woohoo! That was Ian saying that.
Thank you.
Yes, Arrow Harp, yes.
We
He's
haven't met him before.
yeah.
Do you know his position?
He was the emissary.
Something.
He was the emissary of the land.
Yeah.
He was heading to converse with your people, if I'm not mistaken, or some similar nation. But his
No.
ship was sank.
It wasn't my people he wished to speak with. Our people have been friendly to the people up top for a very, very long time. It's the other two they have to worry about.
The other two.
Alright.
You mean the shark folk and the tritons?
Correct. The Tritons and the Shark Folk and the Aventi are the leading dominant races of these lands, of these waters. In this case, we formed... It's all staticky on Jumpy side. Don't worry, Jumpy, if you can hear me, you can just watch the rerun on Twitch.
Yeah, man.
So...
Or try to watch it on Twitch.
Or try to watch it on Twitch. You try to catch up there.
If it's more stable on Twitch, you should try that. Oh, he left, I think. Yeah, he left.
Yeah, he did leave.
Alright, continue.
Alright. The Tritons, the Aventi, and the Shark Folk are the ones that dominate these waters. But our alliance is just fragile. Perhaps I should start from the beginning. Long ago, during the times of darkness, when the ray first shone light through the waters, there was our people the Aventi, the Tritons, and the Shock folk, who have been at war with each other for the very, very, very longest time. We, the Aventi, are more like mediators to their strife, but can never quell the dangers of those two factions, bitter rivals to the end. At one point, we actually managed to make some peace. However, that peace is extremely fragile. A single drop of coral on the sand can start a war. And it's something that we would love to not happen. So to mitigate this entire signing, we asked help from the top that are better at politics to ask for their help. It's not something that I relish the thought of, because if we have our own problems, then we solve it ourselves. But we've already had contact with some of the people up on top. And one of these people was Errol Harp. Once we made this fragile peace, he was there to make the treaty. Something called the Trident Pact. The three races that dominate the South. This trident right here that I wield has been passed down for some generations now. It's a symbol of our people and the pact.
Really?
Correct. And so, now with all that said, the mediator is missing. And without that person, I'm afraid it's not long until King Boral makes a move. Nope, not King Boral. King Orbis makes a move.
King Orbis.
The Triton King.
The king that attacked shore.
The man who was over there from the seas by a monster.
That bastard.
Yes.
I got a thing or two for that piece of shite.
Like we all do.
We all do, Land Dweller. It's King Orbis's tactics and his mentality are completely unconventional. But I believe we can make something work. But
So what?
Yes, I'm sorry.
What
Please
is it that
speak.
you want us to do? We are not emissaries. We've never brokered a peace between nations we barely know much of.
You're very correct to think that. Which is why, as king of these waters, I beg of all of you, if you know Errol Harp, please find him.
Do you have at least a lead from him after his disappearance?
We know his ship sank in these waters. Has there
It
been
did.
any... So you do know what happened to the ship?
Yes, I do know what happened to the ship.
That could be a start.
We've actually seen the ship. It's hit the bottom of the sea. It was torn up from the bottom. Like something impaled it.
So it wasn't the Tritons or the Stratic folk?
No, if it was impaled, it was a deep sea revenge.
The Deep Blue?
The deep blue, yes.
The only thing that comes from the bottom to the top. hard
It's
goal.
either that or a large beast who could do that, and I don't believe a beast can just pierce a ship willy-nilly.
Or
What
try
about
to
you, King? What's your name?
I'm King Boral.
What about you, King Bor? Do you have any clue as to what might have happened?
No. Unfortunately, my scouts can only assess damages in situations of the present moment. I cannot scry.
Something that can pierce through. You've ever heard of something like that?
Well,
I've
we've no.
definitely heard about the Deep Blue Revenge, by the way. It's been a plague in our lands for many, many painstaking months now.
No, tell me about it. If it's about fighting them, there's nothing we can do. But if it's about finding out help, then... I mean... I don't know. The odds are... They don't look very good.
No, they're not. And I heard that King Orbis was planning an assault on the land. That's not very good.
Yeah, basically the end of the world for the land folks.
A
It could
beginning
mean
of a
that.
war.
A very big and bloody war.
Needless bloodshed. But
Which is why
he's asking for his daughter.
he gives you like a look of his daughter.
Some princess
Orbis.
or something.
Orbis, when he showed himself and screamed allegations toward us land dwellers, he mentioned something of a princess to return him in 7 days, or we'll destroy the land for its treacherous actions, or something like that. I'm skimming the words, I don't remember his exact words, it's been days.
And it's been more than a few days.
It's been a few days, it's been like 4 days, at least for us.
Orca is the name of the daughter.
Okay.
Princess of the Triton people. She's missing. Orbis.
Yes, and the king is angry, and he blames the land dwellers for her disappearance. Something must have given him the reason to think it was us. Or at least our people.
Right. Unfortunately, I don't have the information for the daughter. For this is actual news to me.
Well, I'm glad you know now, instead of later. Maybe your spies can learn something, or whoever. I don't really know. Do you have spies? Anyway, fuck, don't answer that. Maybe you could ask around. Maybe they know something, or somebody could dig something up for us.
Take an
As we
inspiration
look
point.
You don't ask a king if they have spies. It's like, wait, no, don't answer that. Thank you.
You crude ass pirates, you.
I just went on a
But
tangent.
that is the question. That is an interesting question, though. Do you have spies?
Pluck.
It's a perfectly sensible question, considering all he's asking us to do.
Either way,
He has
if
eyes.
the ship is not that far, we could take a chance and look through it, but we have no weapons.
Well, we do have our weapons, right?
Weapons back in the ship.
Well, I got my guns, but after they're getting wet, they're gonna need some maintenance.
Yes.
I don't really have weapons. But yeah.
You have your magic.
Which requires my spellcasting, and luckily they didn't take it.
If we're really going to go up against these people, we're gonna need a lot of firepower.
Combat is definitely going to be an issue for people of the land. I shall assign Kyla. He looks and points at the lady that brought you here in the first place, the lady adorned in black armor.
Mm-hmm.
Liam looks and gives
I'm
No,
a
I think it was I think it was Marlo. Wasn't it Marlo? No, Marlo
It was
was
Marlo.
Shada.
Marlo.
Marlo
Yeah,
with Shara.
Marlo was Shada, and at the Kyla with Liam. Yeah, the other guys. Then
Yeah,
you're
so
correct, Ian.
Yeah.
Liam just give her a side eye or something because he said on general chat something that I think you should
Yeah,
read.
get me
Greg.
that booty or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get
This
Liam that
character.
booty or something like that.
Chat. This character.
You also get Liam that booty. Also, God.
Don't read it out loud.
Anyway,
Fucking Jeff. So, Kyla will teach you the ways of combat underwater. Because I believe you're going to really need it. Your active weapons won't do you much good underwater. For that, we have to supply you with new arms. Kyla will show you those arms. However, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask.
Well, I have more than a few questions, but I think I can save those for later.
If you're gonna ask questions, now's the time. I have to prepare for battle, for war.
Okay. So first question. What exactly is your personal relationship with these other two races? Your personal thoughts.
He leans back and ponders the thought. Think of us fish cut from the same scale. However, these scales peeled off long ago and created a new generation of fish.
Like birds on a feather. Birds off a feather.
What are birds and what are feathers?
Well,
He
you can
means
see, I am a bird. And I have feathers. Just like you are fish, and you have scales.
Interesting. I've heard about beasts that can fly in skies like if we're swimming through the sea.
Yep, that's me.
Interesting. So that's what a bird looks like.
of one variation of birds.
Oh yeah, there's
There are
tons.
other smaller ones, less sentient than he is, and less talkative too. They squeal more often than not.
He gives you an extremely intrigued look. All right. But my relationship with the current kings are sour. It was not founded by my hand that it turned sour, but mainly it was King Orbis.
King Orbis
He doesn't.
is the Triton, right?
He is the Triton King, yes. King Orbis does not like the shark folk one bit. We, as a Venti, are more tolerable to the shark, but they do not want to speak. Of course, I say that now, but there is a shark folk in my presence as of right now.
Oh, don't need to worry about Grunhild. He's a good fella.
I believe you.
granted,
For if
I'm
the
cast as a shark from the south. I was to survive in the north.
I heard that sharks were banished for trying to rebel against the one true king. I don't know how true that is.
It's not even a rebel. Eldrin, the so-called Shark King, as I call him, the master of tyranny, He killed the real king in a battle. By a
It's the
cheat, in
founder,
fact.
the bastard of tyranny. Sounds like an ample title. But, unfortunately, he's still currently king.
I know, which I want his to redeem myself.
As much as I would love to see a fight of shark folk magnificence, I'm afraid diplomacy is what's going to be needed in this current juncture.
So long as I can get his head, it's fine with me.
I think it's best to do like my father said. Hope for the best and prepare for the worst.
Speaking of your father,
My father? Yes?
isn't that... do I know that? That...
No, you don't.
The,
I don't think you do. And if you did, I don't know if you would remember.
because,
Yeah.
no, I know, because... okay, the thing is, I was having a conversation about previous session with Greg, and Greg relayed me some information about what happened, and he told me that they were actually looking for your father's ship.
No,
But
uncle.
since I
No,
wasn't there...
uncle.
Sorry, your uncle's ship.
Yeah, the transporter.
Yes, you were all there during that time. You were all
Yeah, we
tied to
were
the
all
mast.
there. Yeah, we all know that. That's why I'm like, not dad. If what you're thinking about is uncle. The
Uncle,
transporter.
yeah, I mixed the two.
It's
My
fine.
bad.
It's fine.
Okay, so I retract what I was gonna say.
Okay.
No, it's perfectly fine. Stark, I'm afraid I never asked your name.
Conil.
Krunil. It's a strong name. Do you know why the king of the shark folk has become this way?
Under the power, the original leader, Ulfring, show his ways more in a political and peaceful terms. Ulfring did not want it. This. He wanted to show the real world what shark folks are. Savages, tyranny, slaughter. So he challenged the king. By that, the king fall because of the challenge. I suspect that something was rather misplayed.
You're correct. There's a piece missing to that story, and that's the past. There's a reason why he turned into this bloodthirsty savage king. I believe, from what I remember, someone precious to him died. And that filled his heart with rage, not sadness. I don't know specifically what it might be.
The only thing I will remember was a recent war or a battle. It could be that reason, but I do not know about it.
There are many skirmishes against the Triton folk and the Shark folk. The Shark folk and the Triton. Yeah. There's many skirmishes in the past between the Tritons and the Shark folk. So, it's not unfounded. Death would follow with much pain and sorrow. And rage, of course.
Even if it's so, he took it upon the king. Banished one of his teammates, his folks, which is me, alongside with other people. And I will imagine you know about Utres.
No.
So, Krimhild, where did you stand before you were banished?
I stand alongside with the king. Ulfrin, before the tyranny.
Were you his royal guard? Or equivalent of that?
We were basically training, which is alongside with Grimfall and Utres. They were both my mentor. As I grew older, I watched the fight. Saw the king fall. From his death, I was confused. Rather not more than an actual kill. Something hit him, and it's not by the tyranny bastard. Before that, I was banished, alongside with Utres. In Grimfall, I hate to admit it, but I needed to punch him after bending the knee. So we now are banished and outcast to the north, with all the survival we could. Few have died, fighting alongside with the land folks on the ship. And then we made a truce on the north. They help us and we help them. Alongside, before you'll have met me, I was a mercenary. I helped alongside with the folks. And after I coming down here, towards Southtown. That is all I can remember. The only thing I could remember last time was doing a scavenging mission for the north. We're heading down towards Southtown. That is all. Before meeting you all. Well, other than the letter that Campana sent me. Forgot about that.
I'm very sorry for the much pain and strife your people went through after being banished.
Granted, I did not feel sorrow or pain. You are all warriors. You were meant to die. Same as the people that I met in the north. They were true warriors, meant to die.
You have a stout heart. One of great admiration. However, that heart must be put now to this test that you all must go upon, for the sake of the land and the sea. And I'm very sorry, once again, if this was out of nowhere. But like I said, circumstances are very difficult. And I hope you all will understand.
Well, what's done is done. And we appreciate the rescue that your people gave us. I thought I was gonna be shark food when Crude Hook grabbed me.
Yes. The Deep Blue Revenge, I believe, is the name of the ship.
Yes.
Our people have guarded our borders for a while. I've seen many people come and go talking about this ship. I heard it's a ship of great intimidation. But maybe it's tied. He ponders as you see he pulls out his great green beard.
Tied to what exactly, King?
That they see as another Aventi comes in. He goes to the king, he whispers something in his ear. Looks at him. Shakes his head. Unfortunately, Marlowe was they won't be able to. He could try to roll for perception because of his observant skill of feet, but his hand was covering his mouth, and he was like whispering.
Everybody should roll each for him.
Oh no, no. So I'm gonna go to Marlowe Greaves, And I'm gonna roll at the perception for him, but with disadvantage.
Come on, Marlo.
Even with disadvantage, he got a 21.
Damn.
Damn.
But at the Marlo hears, I guess I'm gonna relate to you guys.
Oh,
You can relate it to us later.
you can relay it to like Marlo can like. All you have to tell us is okay. Marlo heard it.
Okay, Marlo heard it.
Unless Marlo decides to share it with us. I guess
Yeah.
that's a way of doing it.
Yeah.
Okay, he's probably gonna say yes, considering that's how Isang is. But regardless, he heard something, and after that, the king dismisses the messenger. Yes. Do you all have questions? Feel free to ask now.
I want to get to the arms part already.
Eager.
No further questions, my king. I'd like to proceed and have at least an arm to defend myself in these waters. Magic isn't unlimited, and I can only do so much.
Very well. You're all dismissed. And may the Ray protect you. As he floats up and he takes his trident, he goes into an opening in the throne room, up like a big circular opening where sunlight is coming through, and he just booms up there.
Wow, he's just Aquaman out of here.
I think I heard Neptune call.
Mm.
Yeah, wait, this feels weird to be in here.
Well, it's not
Yes.
your civilization.
I'm not used to this. I've slaughtered more people and other means.
Yes, and you see Kyla comes up from behind, and she says, "We never had much visitors from the land come to visit our people, especially our king. Only a handful have done that."
I feel kind of honored.
It is an honor.
It's most
Don't feel too honored. This hospitality is only just for this once. And she just turns around and swims away.
Ooh,
She's a
cold one that
She's
one.
She's a bucket of rainbows, isn't she?
Yeah, she's perfect for you, Marlo.
And you see, you see Shada. She speaks up. I'm terribly sorry for Kyla's attitude.
No worries.
She's being her. Standing strong.
She needs to be strong in order to be independent. And now. Being in a man's world, you have to be stronger than them. Mentally and physically. Sometimes, mostly mentally.
I just can't imagine
Yeah,
that.
physically I doubt it. I mean, have you seen this shark folk right here?
Well, he's more of a beast than anything. He's pure muscle. Look at that rubber. We're just like... just swimming as we talk about him.
I don't know my bullets can even pierce him.
I think he just bounced off.
I bet if I shot him right now, that bullet would bounce back and hit me in the betters.
I appreciate this, but this.
Sorry to interrupt. You see, Shada speaks up in the back. Sorry to interrupt. We have to follow Kyla.
Yeah.
We know.
Tyler again.
The black armored lady. Let's go.
Ah.
So everyone turns around and they follow you through another set of chambers that look equal in design and in structure.
Mm-hmm.
And you make it to this room that is just it has a different smell to it. It's more like rust and old material.
Yeah.
You get that vibe when you go into this room. As you walk in through this room, you see stacks and rows upon rows of armored scale armor.
Whoa.
It's a pretty big room, like 200 feet wide and like 100 feet length.
Jesus.
And it's just stacked with just armor, scaled armor at the mannequins, as well as weapon racks. But when you look at the weapon racks, these weapons don't look like any weapons that you've ever seen. These weapons have this coral pattern in the middle of each of their weapons that runs through the swords themselves. Upon further inspection, if anyone would like to roll investigation check, they can.
Don't count on me.
Sure, I'll try.
I'll try.
I'll roll for Liam. He got a natural 20.
I got a 5.
Sorry, not Liam, Marlo. Marlo got a natural 20.
Did I hear a scream in the background? I heard a ha! I don't know why.
What?
I think I heard Jumpy for a second there.
What
That
the
was me.
fuck?
That was
That was
you?
me that said, "Ha!"
It sounded like Jumpy
Oh
to me. Like it goes up Jumpy coming in through the side.
Hell yeah. Hell the fuck yeah.
And flat.
I got 5.
So, it's totally fine. In regards of Jumpy's character, oh sorry, not Jumpy, fucking Marlo. Marlo, upon further inspection, sees holes near where the middle of the blade is crafted. And these holes are when you put the sword sideways, like this way. The coral bends over the blade, and in between there's these little holes. You see Kyla that walks up to one of these blades. She picks it up. And you see, as she says when she swings fast, these weapons were crafted to fight in these conditions, in underwater. You will feel no resistance as you swing it. As she like passes it, floats it over to Krunid.
I'm not used to the sword.
That's totally fine. She goes to this giant axe in this far corner. And it's the same design.
Yes, with the corals and the holes and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like the same one, differently. But it'll do.
Yes, you will feel no resistance of the deeps when you swing these weapons.
That's actually pretty cool. It's Carla talking, right?
Yeah, Kyla.
Kyla.
Kyla, perdón.
Fine.
Your name was Kyla, correct?
Correct.
You don't happen to have any. He gets up to his to her, not her ear, but makes
Personal
it like
space.
a belief, he's whispering to her, but everyone can hear him.
Mm.
Like, you don't happen to have any underwater gunpowder of any sorts?
You're still looking for that, huh?
Well, I have. It's just I can't exactly use my skills down here. You see, I'm more of a gunner. I handle guns more than anything. I mean, I can defend
She
myself
looks
with
at
a
you
sword.
extremely confused.
You have no idea what I'm talking about. Okay.
These are the
No.
weapons of the land folks.
Okay. Well, you see this, and he pulls out his gun. This is a pistol, and it shoots things. It comes out, and it hurts. Hurts really bad.
I swim a little closer and try to explain to her in other words. It's a projectile that creates a small metal bullet that travels really fast and penetrates the enemy. Similar to an arrow, but it uses a mixture of sand that explodes on impact. Do you have something similar?
No, I don't. I don't think we do.
Alright, that's your answer.
But in terms of projectiles, we only have one thing that we use underwater. She goes to a spear in the corner. This is what we use.
do,
Bear?
do you happen to have smaller ones, like harpoons?
No. To kill things in the deep, we need bigger weapons.
And what about crossbows?
A crossbow, like, yes.
Yeah, that's what the harpoon replaces underwater.
Oh.
The harpoon is the projectile. What you need is a crossbow that can actually shoot harpoons. It's the closest approximation you can get.
Unfortunately, we don't have weapons from the land dwellers. Only weapons of our kind.
That's fine.
But used in the right fashion, it can be used to deadly effect. And she takes the spear, she turns around, and she chucks that motherfucker into like a dummy in the corner, and it just goes through the dummy and it hits the marbled wall.
Yeah, I want 10 of those.
I wish you luck to throw at that.
All right, you may. You can go ahead and mark that you have 10 javelins in your inventory.
Nice.
Yeah.
Everyone else that has a weapon that is not from this underwater, I will say this like as of right now. Your attacks will impose disadvantage.
Okay, I have a dagger as a weapon.
The daggers are not impeded by disadvantage.
Because they're small.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
Actually, not piercing weapons impose 0 disadvantage in the water. Slashing weapons do. Blunt weapons do.
So any weapon that's piercing is okay.
Anything that's piercing is okay.
Nothing blunt should
Unless they're the ones provided by these people, because you said they
Correct.
don't
Yes.
like it doesn't have that like resistance.
Yes. In terms of this resistance, it only applies to slashing and blunt weapons. Piercing weapons, they're all fine. You can use rapier underwater, it works just fine. Because I'm trying to use the principles of how combat would be used underwater.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have to use a wide arc because of the resistance of water. It's better to just do this. So, if you have anything that's a piercing weapon, you won't be imposed with disadvantage. Slashing weapons and blunt weapons would. But if you have a weapon that's applied by these people that's a slashing and blunt property, then that disadvantage is not imposed. Got it?
It happened. It's just sorcerers don't really have many good weapons, melee weapons, and being proficient and stuff like that. So, seeing as I have the dagger and knowing, I take out my dagger and swing it around. There is a bit of resistance, but it's not as strong.
Yes.
Put away my dagger, and I look around to see if I can take anything. Is there a quarterstaff? I think crossbows don't work down here, right? They're like halved or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they're like half.
They're halved, okay. Halved distance or whatever. I'm pretty sure I don't have my crossbow, because they stripped us from everything when they tied this down, unless we recovered that mid-conversation, which they didn't give us time to pick up shit either. So
No, you from the raid to now. If you were stripped of all your things, you have you don't have all of your weapons.
the daggers can be concealed, which is
No dagger. No, definitely.
daggers can be concealed, which is a convert weapon. It doesn't have a feature D&D per se, but it is a thing.
No, of course.
So I don't have my crossbow. They don't use crossbows down here. So I'm gonna go for the next thing. Do they have a quarterstaff?
You look around the room, you glaze around, and you don't really see much of anything.
Seems I'll just be swimming blind. Using my wits, my looks, and my magic to survive in these waters.
If in that case, just try stabbing, not slashing on the water.
All I have is a dagger, Camille.
That is one
All
telling
I
you
know.
about.
And you see Kyla looks at you. She picks up one of the swords from the rack. You can't use this.
I'm not very good with splades. Focused more on my magic than actual weapons training.
Magic. She gives you like a little bit of a sour look.
But you don't believe me.
No, we have magic as well.
Then what is with the confused look?
No, it wasn't confusion. It was sour. It was sour look.
So,
Yes.
She doesn't like your
And
choice.
you see Shada swims up next to you,
mhm.
and she's like, I can. Don't worry. I can teach you. I can teach you certain things.
I would very much appreciate that, Shara. I toss the blade back to Kyla, and
She catches it.
easily. And if Shara's guiding me, then I follow her.
Yes, follow. And when you go with her, you see Marlo. He's like, "Yeah, I got things to do as well. So I'm gonna follow them as well. You know, make
Just
sure
gonna grab
that."
his leg.
No, Kyla doesn't protest in this case. Like all these magic users. Great. Alright. So, you are all armed. But you need to, obviously you need to be briefed. So, she looks at all of you, she almost looks like kind of disgusted. Shada, you deal with it. And she just, Kylo just swims back into the chamber you guys came through. Shada speaks up. I'm really, really sorry for her behavior.
Is it something we said, or is this something we
No.
don't know?
It's something you all don't know.
I see.
She doesn't take fun to people from the outside.
Well, granted, I'm not looking from the outside, but yes.
You are still an outsider to them, Cromir.
I know. There's history.
Your race has. We don't know
She has history fighting your kind, Kunid. But it's not founded. This disgust is not founded by your race and your history. It's founded by.
We need a recap on that, Greg, because
I know. I like to. Don't worry.
Okay.
This disgust was not founded by your history or your kind, Kunid. It was founded just by the fact that you all came from the top.
Understandable.
Hate doesn't just come out of nowhere.
No.
Hate is either taught or learned. But I
Read the
won't
last
pry.
name.
I will not pry, Kyla. We don't have that luxury of time.
No, but I always like to give a reason for people that the way they are. So she looks back. A long ago, when I was still a little cub in the sea, there was a massive quaking waves from the top, water descending from the heaven, piercing through our luscious blue veil, rattling our waters, an energy flying through the sky, like which I've never seen before. The ray was gone, and all there was fury of the water. Our mother was captured. And she looks back again. It was a person from the top in a boat that came and captured our mother in a net. And as soon as she was captured, she was put to death by the sword. It's not a easy topic for us. After all, I was there. She is my sister. So, I of course don't hold it against anybody, because I think everyone is different. Because I see the goodness in people, but it's obviously a very hard topic for both of us. And she holds it against you, the people from the top, the landfolk. I'm sorry if this soured the mood.
Oh, it's fine.
My people are known for a lot of atrocities. And I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for your mother's loss. I'm sorry that you met a terrible fate in the hands of land dwellers.
It's fine. To me, it's just water under the sea. But for Kyla, it's molten rage. I've constantly tried to make her see the difference, but she treats them all the same.
Hatred clouds her mind.
I know we're in
Yeah.
a short mood, but we got a limited time for these days. I do apologize.
Right. Yes. Right. Shall we go with them?
Yes, we can discuss this later, if must.
They
Okay.
want to practice with the blades or know how to wield them correctly.
Yes, you should follow Kyla. The battlegrounds are outside the throne room. In the front, of course. Yes, the battlegrounds are in the front of the throne room. There you'll find Kyla. Miss Julia.
Yes,
would you please come with me?
Of course, Shadow. Lead the way.
And so, as you guys leave this armory, you all split up mainly. I'm assuming Marlo and Marlo halfway through, swimming towards where the battleground is. He turns around and looks at Julia and Shada going in the opposite direction, and he goes full like that meme.
Mm-hmm.
And he just goes about.
I'm just gonna use the neck of the axe and just slowly pull him in by the neck.
No, trust me, guys. I can use magic. It's fine. So
You see, like this, like the cane slowly appear, and then
like some vaudeville act.
Yes.
yeah.
Beautiful.
So Shadow goes with Julia to a different chamber, whilst everybody else goes to the battleground. In this case, I'm going to shift the camera to Shadow and Julia. As you follow her back to the Oracle's chamber, she then swims you to this other chamber on the adjacent side where you guys came in through. She opens up the door, and you see like a smaller domed room, almost like the size of any normal land dweller room. It's spacious, but it's covered in scrolls and scribes. This is my what you would call on the surface an office.
Office, library, usually a personal space for research. You've been keeping yourself busy. This is a lot of scrolls.
There's maps, scrolls, and you see at the books of different cultures and the different histories.
Yeah, in languages I can't read.
In languages you can't read. Exactly.
Like, wow.
Yes, I try to keep myself busy when I'm not being the Oracle. I have to be the emissary.
That you have. Some of these I can't even read. They're extraordinary. How are they well preserved underwater? Usually these materials...
They do deteriorate over time. It's a little vexing. I have to rescribe everything that gets damaged.
So, Huh. How fast do you write, though? Just questions.
I'm I'm very dedicated.
Duly noted. So what is what we're doing here? We're looking for a particular scroll, or...?
Yes, we're looking for a particular scroll. And she swims up to like some top shelf. As you like look about these nice scrolls and portraits, make an investigation check.
Oh god. My weakest skill. A 3.
No,
I have
on,
no
man.
pluses. Julia has no pluses in intelligence.
Hey, it's like with me.
Oh my god.
She's full on like sorcery magic and shit. She's charismatic as heck, but she has no intelligence. Like the character.
Oh. Hey, you scroll through these nonsensical papers that have no meaning to them. You find nothing worthy of note.
Just papers floating in the water.
Papers floating in the water. That's all you see.
So fascinated that you don't even know about it. Everything.
Exactly.
Nope, some of them are in common, others are in Elvish. I think that was Dwarvish. Is that Gnomish? Wait, is that Halfling? Just not reading. or trying
So
to read but not
fascinating.
understanding. Again, the character's not really a wizard, so she doesn't have the mental capacity to like understand magic through knowledge. It's more of
What's this?
channeling
What's this?
magic from
Channeling
magic from the surrounding. Being a
And
sorcerer.
then she looks down at you and she picks out the scroll.
Mhm.
She looks down and sees you fucking papers everywhere.
Just reading.
She giggles and then she goes and then she swims down towards you and grabs a certain paper and just hides it.
What was that? A love letter?
Oh no! It was definitely nothing. And you see her face gets flushed.
I'm pretty sure that wasn't nothing, sweetie. Nobody hides a piece of paper because it's nothing. Come on.
You see her get fidgety and nervous.
Is it a boyfriend? Is
No.
No?
It's more of like an admirer.
A secret
Roger R.
admirer now.
The fuck did I walk into?
Oh, no.
You're not there. You're not here. This is a private conversation. Yeah, you walked in to me like trying to get get her to speak to me about a letter she was hiding, a scroll or whatever, right?
And who's her? Who's her
Shara.
before I?
Shara.
Oh.
And you're not there.
Oh.
You're with Kyla going to the training grounds trying to like learn how to fight underwater with your spears, I think, or javelins, sorry.
Or javelins, yes.
Yeah, and I'm with Shara because she's going to teach me how to do more magic underwater, stuff like that. And I stumble upon a piece of paper accidentally without really paying attention. And she panicked, and when she panicked, I was like,
Oh,
what is that?
Arara?
Arara.
Oh, God.
The thing is, she hides it in a certain way where it's very.
You can listen.
No, it's fine. You can stay unmuted if you want.
Yeah, you can listen.
No, it's fine.
So she hides the paper in a way where it's like it's like very clumsily hidden, where it's you can still see it. So in this case, there's a picture on that particular letter. If you want, roll perception this time.
Yes, fucking hell. Yes, I actually have +5 on perception. Work with me. No! I rolled 7.
Oh my god!
She's moving too much.
I'm showing you bones, and you
She's
keep
moving too much.
with your low rolls.
Come on, show me the
then
papers.
No, it's fine.
Come on.
It's in reach, by the way. And for you, it's in reach.
Yeah.
So if you want, you can just roll sleight of hand.
I can roll sleight of hand. Just slide it. This is 1 point less, but I'm gonna roll a fucking die this time instead of using fucking D&D Beyond. Okay.
D&D Beyond fucked me too.
Cocking me here. Okay. 17.
Okay, there we go. Using your quick fingered wits, you just swipe it from behind her, and you just turn around and look, and she's like,
Wait, let me read. It's holding her face or stuff like that.
you see a letter written in Aquan, and on the top right you see a picture of Errol Harp.
Oh. I don't know what it says. Aquan, wait. Aquan is not primordial. It is not, is it?
It's a branch of primordial, so you understand some words.
Wait, I think there was a thing about that. Wait. I think I can read. Yeah, I think I can read.
Can you read it?
If I recall, primordial in it of itself is the language of the 4 elements.
Correct.
So you know all of the primordials. Let me.
Was it Aquan Igni?
Primordial language. It is giant base warped. It is common dialects: Aquan, Aran, Aegon, and Terran. Yes, I can read it.
Yes, you only read certain things because
Yeah,
this particular Aquan is more developed.
Of course. It's fine.
So,
Still.
with your primordial, you read certain words of it,
Mm-hmm.
and on these words, like in this letter,
Mm-hmm.
from what you read, you only pick up certain amount of words, but these words are like they feel more professional than anything else.
Spicy.
Like,
Go ahead.
yeah, just it's more of like words like meeting and or emissary, words that you believe that could just be tied to. This is just a professional letter.
Yeah, but she treats it like a date, though.
She treats it like if it was like a letter. Oh my god, he wants to see me.
Yeah. So I'm gonna treat it like
And
that.
So you turn around to look at her, and you see that she has her back towards you, crouched, huddled down in a ball, but floating in the water.
I see. So Errol Hart comes to visit you once in a while, does he?
No,
Dude.
it's not like that.
I'm sure
Fidget,
it's not.
fidget.
I'm sure it's not. But I think we both know you want it to be a little more special.
I already gave it to you, but hey, you know what? Why not? Take an inspiration point.
Yes. I'm teasing her instead of actually training. I don't fucking care.
No,
This is for
it's
fun.
totally fine.
You're
playing. You're playing a fucking this character that just
Mm.
it's a fucking pirate. I mean, what the fuck? So it's like no, it's more like he visits not just me, but the other ones as well. The other two.
I'm sorry. Did I hear correctly? Did I hear two rivals?
She looks at you like she jolts a little. You see her jolt.
Who are these two other people that you mentioned?
Like you practically come like around her to look at her face. She just turns around. And she says, Anka. She's the Triton emissary.
Alrighty. And who is
And-
the other one?
Tier North.
Tiernor?
Tier North. Tier North.
Tier,
The Shark
like
Folk emissary. Tier,
Tier?
as in TIR.
TIR, okay.
Yeah.
Tier North. No, that name it doesn't ring a bell to you. In this case, if you were here, that name doesn't ring a bell to you.
And that's the Shark Folk emissary.
Mm-hmm. He visits all of us to discuss things in the water, in the deep, and how it will affect the people of the land. He frequents a visit. But apart from that, that's about it. Looking away all...
Yeah, I get a feeling you want him to stay a little longer sometimes, don't you?
She hides her face.
I mean, I've seen the man. He's strong, very sociable, very likable too. I can see why you fancy him.
He's probably the only land dweller that I've talked to more than just a couple of sentences to. Apart from you, of course. You're very sweet and nice.
Of course. Of course. Have you
But
met
don't
the
tell.
other...
And she's like, "Wait, no, don't!" She grabs you by like the scruff of your shirt. Don't tell
Mhm.
Kyla, please.
Why would I
This
tell
is
Kyla? What are we talking about, though? We're talking about nothing. We're just chit-chatting. That's all we're doing.
But what were we just talking about? Oh, sorry.
No.
Sorry, this is a landfolk thing. I'm sorry.
It is. I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm still getting accustomed to you knowing and not knowing certain conversational
No,
tones.
I'm doing. I'm actually learning that as well.
Alright,
Of
it's
course.
okay.
Is she?
I like tap her head a bit. Who is Anka? She is a Triton emissary. Have you met her?
Yes, I met both of them. I have to. It's part of the pact.
Do you meet ever so frequently, like in
Only
gatherings?
when. Yes, like in gatherings. It's only us four. Arrow Harp and us three as well. She starts playing with her harp.
Do you get a sense that maybe Anka wants to take Errorheart from you?
Um.
I'm teasing.
No.
I'm teasing. Don't worry.
She goes even faster with her hairplay.
It's fine. From this conversation, I got 2 names. I'm doing good.
You're doing your job well, player.
I am doing my job.
That's why I gave you an inspiration point.
While I was teasing her. So yeah. So I kind of dumbed down the teasing so we can actually talk about the magic and what she was actually going to teach me or show me.
Yes. This. She picks up the scroll. Roll an Arcana check.
Arcana.
Yes, keep using that intelligence, baby. Keep using that fucking intelligence.
Okay, I have proficiency in Arcana, which is a +3. Thank God. I'm gonna use the dice because D&D Beyond right now is being a bit. That's 20, not buffed. 17 +3.
All right. You sense some ancient magic in this, borderline primordial. She opens it up. Follow me. As she opens it up, you see glyphs from the Aquan language glow in a light blue. So you follow her into the emissary chamber.
Mhm.
This scroll is to show you how to swim like our kind.
Yeah. The scroll teaches me how to swim.
Like us.
For how long?
In this case, it's pretty short, but this can be very useful to help you get out of sticky situations, especially underwater.
Of course.
So she shows you the scroll, and the light emanates, and it envelops your eyes, and you feel almost lighter. And you gain a spell that I have created, but it's not here in D&D Beyond.
Okay.
It's called Amply Jump.
It's a jump. It's a jump spell, but
Yes.
You made a variant of it, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. So I'm gonna just. I can't add the spell though. In my character list, unless I.
This spell can only be used underwater.
Okay.
So I'm going to give you the details de boca so you can understand. Yes. This spell is a variant of jump. It can only be used underwater. With this spell, you're able to almost teleport. Boom, 15 to 20, 20 feet away from at your position. In any position. Because since we're dealing with underwater, there are many, many different positions that you can swim through. Because we're using, for the sake of underwater, we're using the sky combat table. Many different sectors divided between feet, between a certain amount of feet, and it's a normal grid. It's just in different sectors. Say you want to go from sector A, which is like 0 feet, to sector C, which is like 10 feet in between each sector, so that's 20 feet.
Alright.
That's how the underwater thing is going to work in this case. In this case, you can practically move 2 sectors like almost instantly.
What is
with this spell?
What is the spell level?
Spell level is level 2.
Alright then. Underwater. Spell. I think jump is a transmutation spell, so I'm gonna call it a transmutation spell. I'm not making the spell in D&D Beyond. I'm just writing here on
of course.
the text pad.
No, take this information when you can. We can just flush it out after the session.
We can, and then you can give me the whole description, and I can actually make it a spell in D&D Beyond, and try to add it because I'm already at max.
Thanks, homebrew option from D&D Beyond.
Yeah, it's really cool. If only I could add more spells.
Yes, of course.
It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, I can just make a temporary feat and add it as a spell.
Yeah.
Like a boon.
No
a feat can be boons as well, so I could just make like a boon, add it to the character, and then I have the spell additionally here. Once I have that. Anyway, moving on.
With this scroll, you're able to innately move with like the speed of our people. Others, they can move like our people, but they require certain things. She scrolls up rolls up the scroll. The other one, I have another scroll for you. Say they got the same magical presence from the scroll.
Primordial.
Yes. She shows up to you, light envelops your eyes. And from there, you gain the variant of magic missile.
Magic missile.
But in this case, it does cold damage.
Okay, instead of force, which is what magic missile does, right?
Mm-hmm. In this case, with the range of magic missile, it's indiscriminate on the direction and the distance. Like, you know the distance that it has for regular magic missile, right?
120, I think. Or 60.
Yes. Mm-hmm. In this case, it's indiscriminate. It's almost like homing. In this case, I didn't write it down.
Usually spells have a range before they fizzle out, for that reason.
Mm-hmm. Damn it.
Just gonna put a really high number here. It's 300 feet. Anyway, that's
That's what changed. That's right. My bad. Give me 1 second.
I'm gonna call the feat Blessing of the Oracle, because
Sure.
because it's how it sounds cool. And I'm gonna
But
add
in this
these
case,
things here.
it's only 2 darts,
Okay,
and
2 darts.
it's only 2 darts, and without the modifier, it's just a flat 2d. It's flat 2d4.
Jesus, 2d4.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 1d4 per
And
dart, right? Or
yes, 1d4 per dart.
Okay.
You only
That
get 2
has
darts,
to be special.
and I will say this right now. It is treated like if it was a feat.
Like
You
if
can
it
only,
was-
a feat. You only
I-
have a certain amount of uses before you
Oh,
have
as
to
a
take a long.
feature.
As a feature, yes, a feat.
So it does not go against my spell slots.
No,
How many uses do I have before I need to take another long rest or short rest?
3.
3 uses. Feeling more and more like a monster, but let's go.
You're going to need it.
Last
You're
blast,
going to
make
need
it count.
Yeah. Last mag! Make it count!
2 darts, ice damage, 1d4. I'll just take magic missile, change it to ice missile or some shit, and do the variant there. Level of the spell.
Well, in this case, it's going to be level 1.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it matters, in a
No,
sense.
it really doesn't. It's more like a feat.
It'll function as a feat, but the spell's functionality, I still want to have it saved as a spell, so I still need the spell level.
Yes.
Uh,
Alright, yeah.
Although... I can't use twinning with this spell already because it's already targeted multiple targets, but... maybe I can use sorcery points in another way. Anyway, I have... I have 4 meta magic options. And so... because I have meta magic adept, which gives me 2 more meta magic options, plus 2 sorcery points. I have 7 sorcery points right now. So I have a lot to play with. This is evocation. And yeah. Alright, so I get those 2 blessings. My
This will
eyes
call
are...
upon the... Yeah, sorry, I'm really sorry. She rolls it up. This will call upon the icy cold tendrils of the deep.
The tendrils
I'm really
of the deep? I'm sorry.
Yes,
I would water my eyes, but I'm surrounded by water right now. It's like
I'm very, very sorry.
the shine of gods came upon me. It's fine. Just give me a few seconds to readjust.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You all have multiple gods. That's correct.
There are gods. Yes, we have different gods. Some of us believe in most of them. If not, others don't believe them. In the world of magic, you'd think everybody would choose a god.
Well, we already have our own. And she looks up at the sunlight piercing through the water.
Right.
It's raining down here.
Yeah, it stopped raining over here.
It's raining over here. Hard.
We refer to our god as the ray. For it was the ray of light that shined hope upon our people.
I see. I can't say that we have a particular god to call to. My race has many gods that they worship, and every other race up there has their own gods, each and every one of them claiming to be the true god or similar.
Yeah, the ray is more like... I tried to commune with the ray, but the ray never speaks.
Most gods, I think, don't really speak to you.
He keeps looking up at the ray, just like pondering.
They're supposed to be bigger creatures than us. All knowing or some knowing. having powers to intervene, but choosing not to, either by preserving the order or stuff like that. I know this because Uncle had a priest who wouldn't shut up about the gods and the pantheons. He was like the most entertaining thing on that ship, and that's saying something.
I would love to be on that ship.
I think you would have enjoyed that priest.
I'm always willing to learn about the cultures of people. She swims around you, and then she goes back into the emissary chamber.
Mm.
You hear rustling. She comes back out, and she has like let's see, 1, 2, 4 other scrolls.
That's a lot of scrolls.
Yes, they're for your friends.
The 400 scrolls. All
Not
of them?
400. Four scrolls.
4, okay, thank God. I heard 400 for some reason. Okay, so 4 scrolls.
I said 4 scrolls.
Okay. Are they in particular order, or just given at random?
Given it random.
Okay. Can I know what these scrolls are? Before I hand them out to the
it's the movement of our people.
Oh, the water jump.
Yes.
Water jet would be cool too. Anyway.
Yeah, whichever you like to name it.
Yeah,
It's probably going to be official like that afterwards.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
Yes, we'll talk about it later. So, after that, you guys swim back towards the battleground, which in this case, we go to Krunin and Pluck. If Pluck is still with us.
He's been quiet.
Yes.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, there we go.
I know. I've listened to everything.
Okay. I'm gonna mute
So,
for a bit. Just to...
alright.
Actually, the stream will be able to hear me, but you guys won't.
Alright, no problem.
He's
So-
gonna talk to the stream.
Yes, he's going to talk to the stream. Bastard. You spoke. You lying bastard.
Anyway,
So, we go to the battleground. There's this big empty sand pit at the bottom of the practically about at the bottom of the ocean. Very flat, little bit of ripples in the sand itself, and you see these wooden stakes just on the ground itself. You see Kyla holding one of the javelins that she gave Pluck. She looks over at Pluck. You come here.
Okay. Oh, okay. So, how do you
You
launch
know how-
that thing?
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to teach you. You gotta take your arm and you're gonna flex it, and with all your might, hits one of the wooden at the stakes.
Woo! Remind me never to piss you off.
She looks at you like like with a sigh. You're gonna hit that target. Points at the target she just threw at.
Okay. By the way, I never added the fucking javelins.
hit the target, flashbang.
Second, it'll be quick. Just a simple javelin.
Fuck's about to go in like the Call of Duty intro, the training section.
And she looks at you, Krunin. You, Stark, don't be too useless. Go and attack that dummy over there. You'll feel the difference with the difference between the two axes that you have.
Okay, here goes nothing. Got a 21.
Hell yes. So, you toss it. and it hits the target.
Woo! Oh, that was exhilarating. Huh. I can see how that can get tiring fast though.
It gets very tiring, but once you're used to it, you don't have to worry about it afterwards. You'll just be in the thick of battle, just thinking about fighting and killing people.
Aye.
So Knuni, you go over to the dummy, make an attack roll.
That's 17.
You take the axe, and you feel how light it is compared to like when you're on on the surface with your regular axe, compared to how heavy it is. Here, you feel like it's very light. So with skepticism, you take the axe and you swing with such little resistance that you nearly almost cleave this dummy in half. It just bends. And Kylo swims over to you. To your liking?
It's different, but I'm more used to my old weaponry. I'll get used to it.
That's understandable. But your surface weapons won't do you much good here.
I know.
And then she goes over to Marlo. You with the lustful eyes.
Nice.
Oh, what, me? No. I wasn't doing much of anything. No, I wasn't doing much of anything. What are you talking about? No, never mind. She sees that she has daggers on him. How proficient are you with those daggers? I think I'm very proficient with these daggers. Alright, then go to that dummy, make yourself useful.
Oh boy.
Okay. So Marlo... He has a rapier and a dagger. Jesus fucking H Christ. Well, he hits both of them. As he just keeps stabbing the dummy, the wooden dummy, and she's like, "Good, keep going with that." And with Liam, the same thing. He's like, "You," and Liam's like, "Oh, hi." Do all surface dwellers have lustful eyes? No, only for a particular one.
Make them
You
You know what's funny? This is something that Jumpy would say.
You
So
know
I'm
what?
gonna give myself inspiration points
Mira.
for just thinking how much Jumpy would say that.
Greg. Make them fight. Make them spar.
It's like, oh really? Only for a particular one. Does this particular one? As she swims around slowly. Does this particular one have red hair? No, she has.
This one is crossing my arm, watching.
No, she has like
Brownish.
purplish brownish hair.
Yeah.
Oh really?
No.
Does this person have black armor? You see, you're getting warmer.
Oh boy.
I see. Is this person have the capabilities to just knock you to the ground with the spear to your neck? I feel like that's a trick question. She rolls an attack roll.
Okay, I. Huh. Yeah, I wouldn't be involved either.
Alright, I'm gonna roll here.
And we let them sort this out.
Yeah, she swiftly knocks him to the ground and puts the spear to his neck. As the spear is like hovering over his neck, he feels the tip kind of like go over the nape of it, and he feels this acidic burn to it.
Just gonna imagine that my third dagger is up, you know.
And she just goes close. Next time you wish to converse, make sure that you're useful in battle. And she just swims away.
Okay.
Man, talk about playing hard to get.
I walked over to help him up.
And so, she goes to everyone else. She goes to Pluck. How are you handling that?
I think I got the hang of it. It's pretty cool, actually. So I think I'm pretty good. Thanks.
All right. Shark.
I'm already used to it.
All right. And you two with the lustful eyes. And they're like, oh yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, very good. Now I need to teach you how to move like my people. Because with this movement, you'll be able to survive under here. So, what you're going to do is, and when she's about to finish her sentence, she sees Shada and Julia come in from the outside.
Oh, over here. Hello.
Yes, I brought them. I brought them. All right, Shada. And she grabs the 4 scrolls. She passes them out to the 4 of you. Read the contents. In this case,
I see my scroll and I put it in my pocket. Like, yeah, I'll read it later.
no, it's more of like now.
Is it possible that maybe
Look.
I'll just have someone else read it? Just
No.
to, strain in my eyes.
Pluck. Sweetie. Darling. You need to read it now. It's a spell scroll, and if someone else reads it, you don't get what the spell does. So...
but you see...
Read the goddamn paper!
Greg, check your PMs.
PM, where?
Actually, can I tell you something real quick in private?
Sure.
It's gonna take you to another chat.
Drag me.
All right.
Drag me to hell.
Yeah. Give me a minute. I lost myself. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, he drags himself. Well, but apparently he wants to talk to him alone. This is an interesting development, people.
Those people who are watching, I hope you're enjoying it.
Yeah. It's not many people tonight, but I'm sure reruns people are going to enjoy this spectacle of lore dump.
So, you hear Kunid say, read the goddamn paper.
Yeah, but I just don't feel like reading.
Just grab the scroll and just place it on his face.
You see the... you see Shada give like a very... Look. Let me roll for her.
Can I roll insight on Pluck as well?
Oh
Can I
boy.
roll
Yeah,
insight to like tilt her head?
you
Like,
can.
I
What
rolled
did
a
you roll,
natural
Greg?
20.
You know what? Fuck it. Sergio, roll 2 también. If you roll high, I'll just tell everyone.
Alright. 15.
I'll just fucking tell them, Greg.
Do it. Of course, do it in character.
Look, fine. Look, let's just say I wasn't brought up the same way as other people were. You know, all this life and sea. You know, there can only be so much space for different things and learning.
Shada chimes in.
Look,
Can you not read?
no, I can't. I never learned how to read. No.
AC Kyla is like she takes the scroll from Kurini's hand and just shows it to you, and you see the light just envelop your face, Pluck.
Fuck was that? Holy shit!
Roll an Arcana check. If you pass this DC, then I will let you know on something.
Oh boy.
Okay. My Arcana's -3.
Which is the reason why I said
That's a natural 20. That's a natural 20 on D&D Beyond.
Oh ho ho!
The light of God going
Did
through
you
my
know?
heart.
Actually, you
You know
know what?
the video of the guy with the teardrop with the eye drop?
Yeah.
Universe.
Oh my god, dude! Yes. You know what? Because considering that your intelligence was -3, I was gonna make you fight for this spell, the water jump spell. But no, you rolled a natural 20, so you get your reward. You learned the jump spell. Oh my fucking god!
Huh.
I can't
learned the
believe
jump
this
spell.
shit.
I learned the jump spell.
It's a blessing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a blessing.
Do I write that in notes or do I apply that?
For now, yeah, for
I
now you
will-
write it in notes.
Yeah, you'll write it in notes. I will find a way or copy paste it to give it to Greg so he can add it to your character sheets, because I can add my own stuff to my character sheet but not yours.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm doing here. Like if you hear typing,
Earned
I'm like
blessing
writing the
jump. Hello?
water jump spell. Yeah.
Yeah, water jump.
You can call it Blessing of the Oracle if you wish, and then just say water jump spell and how many uses it has. I don't know if he has 2 uses because he's not a spellcaster.
Exactly. He has only uses, considering he's not a spellcaster.
No.
So in this case, he can only use it
How many?
3 times. He can only use it 3 times.
Uh-huh. Okay, I'll just put in parentheses 3. Okay, learned water jump spell. I'll just put learned. ¿Cómo era blessing, Angel? How did you
Blessing, bless,
like
BLESSI.
blessing of the oracle, right? No, it was
Yeah,
Of
blessing
the
of the
oracle.
oracle.
Of the oracle, yes.
learned blessing of the oracle. Do punto. Water jump spell. Okay. Okay. Tell John to look at his WhatsApp.
Alright.
Yes. Okay.
Krumil,
What the fuck? Whoa. That was nuts, man.
everyone else, do the same.
I felt like I learned something. Or saw something.
I believe
Alright.
it's
Whoa.
pluck.
Whoa. Marlowe opens it up, and he sees the scripture and envelops his eyes, and he feels the same way. Whoa, this is very interesting. Liam, let me roll for him because I don't think he is an innate spellcaster either.
Nope.
No, he is not.
I am the only
So-
innate spellcaster.
Correct. But he has an Arcana of 4.
Ba-da-bum-bum-bum.
He does not learn the jump spell.
Oh no. This is what he gets for having shitty internet.
This begins having no light. How dare he?
How dare he? It's not like he has control over the waters now.
I have to roll mine, right?
Yes.
Yes,
Arcana.
roll for yours. Arcana.
13.
You also do not learn the jump spell. As you see the light envelops both of your eyes, you don't feel a change. I'm gonna, and the Kyla also gets this feeling that, as well, that nothing's changed for you guys, for the two of you. I guess for some that have dwelled in that dwelled in the water for so long, can't really innately learn the spell.
Interesting development.
Yeah, the two innate swimmers can't learn the fucking water jump spell.
Yeah.
Alright.
It is
So-
a spell for me. Maybe cast it to them, but yeah.
Yeah, maybe you can, but we'll work that out.
Yeah, I've already copied what the jump does and what a missile does. I already did the changes for magic missile to ice missile.
Okay, good. Very good. It's legit ice missile. So,
Or ice shard. No, ice missile's better.
in this case, for the two of you, you must use your strength. She backs up, and she just goes to the ground, like she huddles down to the ground, and with her at the spear, you see like the sand around her, like just levitate a little, and she just pushes up into the air.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not just a spell, but just you. And she points at you, Krunid. Come and face me.
Challenge accepted.
Alright? So in this case, they went up, like, around 30 to 40 feet up in the air. Well, sorry, in the water. No, I can't say up in the air. And in this case, roll an athletics check to try to mirror what she has done.
Oh, roll into the ground. Go another
Oh,
life. Oh, there it is. 19. Plus 3.
22.
22.
Alright. So you try to mimic what she does to relative some semblance of a mirrorization, but you can't really get the form right, and you can't really get to that speed that quick. So in this case, it feels like you're just bum rushing. So you get up to her level. And she says, I know your kind is extremely proficient in combat. But you're not like most of their kind.
No, I'm not.
I need you to prove that to me.
Alright.
That's
So, I guess I'll swing the axe on her, towards her.
yeah.
Oh, I did roll, so. It's a 21.
Damage.
Oh, damage. Oh, sorry. 10.
All right. So you swim towards her and you swing your axe, and she puts her arm in a way in a position where she blocks the strike with her shoulder pad. It goes pretty well into the shoulder pad, and from there you start at seeing that your weapon starts to deteriorate just a little bit. Very good. And from there, she just takes the weapon and just pushes it off. You see a little burn, a burn chip where the blade used to be.
Interesting.
You've proven your might, and therefore proven to be competent. But can you really be different from the rest?
What I learned is in the north. Death is acceptance.
Right. Death is just a game to the people here, to the shark folk here. It shouldn't be taken lightly.
Indeed. You accept it.
She looks down to Pluck. You
Yes.
mimic what we just did.
Okay. Okay. I close my eyes and focus. Am I doing it right?
Concentrate on the feeling you had when you read the scroll. Use that emotion, that energy that
Force
coursed through
chosen
you.
one.
Let it guide you.
Use the force chosen one.
Just helping him like understand how magic feels.
Huh.
So he could like channel that energy. Call forfeit.
Okay, so you want me to close my eyes and just feel for it.
Yes.
Okay. I'll. Okay. I will close my eyes. I will try my hardest to focus on that feeling I had when the light hit me. Kind of tickled, actually. You know, it was very strange. It was like I could see. There was a lot of lights, and then at the same time, so blinding that I just couldn't see anything.
Yes.
Bird.
Pluck.
I did pick it.
Pluck. Don't focus on
right.
what you saw. Focus on what you felt. And call forth that emotion, that feeling.
Okay. Okay, focus. And I will try to use the water jump.
All right. So in this case, if you're going to cast it, say I cast the blessing, or I cast the blessing of the oracle.
In game.
Correct.
Like it's a vocal. Yeah. Okay.
It's a vocal command. Yeah.
So
I
at the,
cast.
in this case, the command word for those that are not innate with magic is let me actually see because I actually don't know it either.
Can you write it down?
God doesn't know something.
Shark bait. Wow.
Punk.
Ankh.
Punk. Kanq.
Kan.
Kun. So Kanq. Kunk.
Yes. The word
Well,
just
that's a very
mystically
dangerous
comes.
word to say live.
Well, don't say a T and you're good. So in this case, the word just appears in your mind. Like it's not just something that it just you have to learn.
Okay,
It
it's
just
not. Yeah, it just pops in your mind like if you always
Yeah.
knew it.
yeah, exactly.
Okay, so he goes. There was something that popped in my head when like the light hit me. I don't know why, but what was it? It was I cast the blessing of the oracle. Kank?
You zoom into the air. You zoom 20 feet into the air. It felt like
Into the
it
water.
felt instantly like a teleport to you. You moved that
Oh
fast.
fuck! Holy shit! Jesus! Oh!
You see Kyla look at you like,
What the fuck? That was fucking awesome! Oh, I want to do it again. Blessing of the oracle. Kank!
you do it again.
This
Another
time
20 feet.
down.
Yeah, you
Back
pass
to you guys.
down, back down.
Uh-huh.
You see Kyla and Truni still at the like 30 feet up in the air, just looking.
Oh, this is. Oh my god! Kank!
You cast it for a third time. All right. No, you cast it for a third time. You go back up.
Woo! Woo! Okay. Oh, Kank!
And like that, that's it.
Kank.
You'll get used to
No,
it.
okay, hang on. I cast the blessing of the oracle. Kank!
Nothing happens.
I
Kank?
swim up to pluck. I was gonna say crap.
You see
This
Shada
fucking
like
thing is defective!
you see Shada
No.
gives him like a muffled laugh in the corner.
Pluck. Pluck, sweetie. The blessing has a number of uses. I think you use them all.
Why didn't no one tell me before? Oh,
You were so excited we didn't get a chance to speak to you. You were swimming through the whole area. You expect me to catch up to you at that speed?
okay. I swim to
I can just throw you down if you
Kyra.
need to.
Kyra. That sounds like fun, but very dangerous. Oh, this is so fucking cool. Yeah, Kyra. Look, there's got to be some sort of way to, how do you put it? Reload this?
You mean cast it more than just three times?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, for someone with your, she does this,
Mm-hmm.
touches your beak level of intelligence, you won't be
but
able
that's
to
fine.
do it.
Huh. Oh well. Worth a shot, right?
It was definitely worth a shot.
Well, how about getting more of these uses? You have another one of those scrolls laying around?
No, you just need to rest. That's all you need to do? Yeah?
Huh. So, say
Close
I
your...
go to sleep and
Yeah.
I get it back?
A full night's rest usually lets your body readjust to the magics.
Correct. You just sleep, think of the ray, and you'll be able to jump again.
For myself, for my RP, and to save people's time, I'm actually gonna roll personally an intelligence check to see if I understood any of that nonsense.
Yes.
That's an
You
8.
know, do it.
You rolled an 8.
Uh, let's just say I get it. Let's just say I get it, huh? Let's move on to the next training.
Right. You two. It points at Marlo and at Liam. Your turn. Marlo says, what do I say the whole thing or no? You don't
Just
say
say
the full
cunt.
thing. Yes. Oh, conk. He zooms up and zooms up. It's like, and you see that that he's at our level right now, Krunid. Very good. Very good. All right. Like he gives like almost like a death. She gives almost like a death stare to him. Now, you weird land thing. Oh, be right up.
Liam.
He's gonna roll because he can't do it. But no one knows that he can't really do it. Like, you know.
Well, he's gonna try his damn hardest, no?
Yeah, he's gonna try his damn hardest. He has proficiency in athletics, and he has a -1.
He doesn't have strength for shit.
He has a -3 in strength.
How, though? How can you be that
I'm rolling it.
ridiculous?
No.
No, he rolled a 17. So he just tries to zoom up, but he moves at the relative speed that Krunian went. Wow. Lustful eyes and weak.
It's okay. Better luck next time, eh?
You see Pluck just pats him on the back. Like,
You know, these kinds of spells. It's just like a. How did you say it was? He points at Carla. Fuck, I'm sorry.
Kyla.
Kyra. He points at Kyra. How should you say? Lower intelligence creatures. It's hard for them, you know.
Pluck. Shut up, Pluck. Also, Liam is still level 4 here. Me cago en la madre.
I mean, what does he get? I doubt whatever he gets would be useful in this situation.
He gets a 3rd dice for his sneak attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in this case, it's really nothing. So
Yeah. He'll upgrade it later, or we force him to.
he has 4+4 to intelligence. Oh my fucking god!
No
yes.
wonder. He should have had a +0 to his strength because he should have been 5th level.
Mm-hmm.
What was the negative?
-1 on strength, and he has
Just
the proficiency, which is a +3 at 5th
Goes up
level.
to 3.
oh well, to correct what happened earlier.
It's 18.
Make it so
It's still not as strong.
Yeah, it's still can do it.
okay.
So he's like, "Shut up, Pluck." Yes, it seems like land beings of lower intelligence seem to flock, as they would say.
Nice.
Now, you're equipped now for the journey. And Shara's like, we didn't tell him yet. Oh. Then let's go down then. She descends.
Okay, we follow.
Okay, so you guys go follow. And as you guys go and you follow Shada into the building, Kyla takes Marlowe from the scruff of his neck, puts him to the side with a spear to his neck, and say, "If you ever lust over my sister again, I will take this spear and I will gut you like a fish." Wait, she's your sister?
Huh? We're sisters! Would you look at that?
No, in this case, it was more like she takes him to the side, and you guys just
she's
follow.
talking
Oh,
to, yeah,
I didn't hear
just
that.
talking to him. Nobody heard that but them.
Do we have an understanding? Yeah, whatever you say. She takes the spear from the neck and she just falls at the rest of you. So, you guys are now in the Oracle's chambers once again. All right, and she takes out. She goes to her little room again. She pulls out a map. All right, she places it on the ground, and she's like, she's on her knees at the, just on the ground with the map on the ground. Just, this is where we found the Black Valkyrie. It was impaled by something. We assume it's that ship that did it. That strange one that swims underwater.
Yes, the deep blue.
Yes, the deep blue. And this. Sorry?
No, nothing. Just these guys. It's gonna take more than a few spears and a few jump magics to take down. It's just these legendary pirates. They're nothing to scoff at.
No, we definitely understand. But trust me, you'd be far worse off if you didn't have these things.
Right. You're not wrong. It's pretty sweet.
I'm deeply sorry.
No, it's fine. It's pretty sweet, actually.
Right, and she gives you like a very, very nice smile. But when she smiles, you see that she has like these extremely barbed teeth, almost like shark teeth, but more uniform. Very, very anime.
Aw.
You know, the shark teeth anime. And so, yeah, that's something that Marlo can be like, oh yes, give me more of that.
Oh yeah, give me more information.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh no.
There is a thing about this mission that you need to know. There's something on the Black Valkyrie, something in the Black Valkyrie that us emissaries require.
And that is.
It's like a ball thing.
A sphere?
Yeah, it's like a sphere, but like clear, like glass.
Orb.
Orb, I guess. Yeah.
An orb is scrying.
Is that what it's called?
Does it like show images when someone's like messing with it? Magically, in that sense?
Yes. It does exactly it.
Yes, that's called an orb scrying. People on the land use it for numerous things, some more invasive than others, but it is a commodity in some areas.
You see, she like rocks back and forth on her knees, like in a happy way.
Mm.
Like she's like, yes, I got it right. I got that right. Yes.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay.
We obviously need that in order to, especially me, to find out more information.
So you can focus your images on the sky instead of your mind.
Yes.
Alright, that's a start.
What if it's not there?
Well, that means someone took it. But, there's a thing about this. Actually, you know what? No, I won't. I won't say anything. She looks over at Kyla, like glances over at her, and Kyla gives like a look, like a intrigued look. So yes, this is where the Black Valkyrie sank, and hopefully you'll be able to find that orb because we went there and there's only bodies. But thank goodness Arrow Harper's not part of it. But we need to find that orb.
We'll do our best to find it.
Yes. Does anyone have any questions?
Well. See, it's very strange. How? I'm very confused. Where would we find such an orb?
Errol will typically keep it locked away in his chamber, the captain's quarters. I think that's called.
Yes.
So let's look for the biggest room and try to break it open.
That's at the wreck, right?
Yes, we are going to the
Yes.
wreckage of the Black Valkyrie.
Hmm.
Find this orb, bring it back to Shara so she can do her magics.
So, what dangers are we to expect out in the deep blue sea?
And Kyla steps up and she says, "The deep has many dangers. Some things even surface dwellers have never seen before.
Ooh.
It's not something that you should be fascinated about. These are extremely dangerous waters."
He's a very, very weird bird.
I'm a very weird bird.
No, I kind of got that at first glance.
Say he's a child.
Kind of.
By your standards, yes, I am a child. I'm only 9 years old. Well, human years.
Kyla gives you the people's eyebrow.
Trust me, I can drink. I'm way over the legal age of birds.
Oh, drinking is that nasty drink? Is that nasty food you ingest, right?
Well,
I take offense. However, you didn't know, so I'll let it pass.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
No, it's fine. You wouldn't know. That nasty drink you're talking about, it's useful for certain things. It takes our mind off of things happening in the world.
I've tried before.
Tried.
Not you.
Oh.
Referring to the girl.
So, are we good?
So you've never tried that nasty drink?
Me?
Yes.
I had one encounter with it with Arrowheart.
Oh, I see. So Errol has showed you the drink of life.
And Kylo looks at Shada like, "You were drinking with that man thing." No. It was more of like it was emissary work. I promise.
And said he works. She calls it. I elbow Kruniel.
You hear that, Marlo? You got a challenge.
Oh,
If only Isak was here.
If only. He would have enjoyed this a lot.
Boy,
I'm gonna be
Definitely.
frank. That Errol Hart lad sounds like a true gentleman.
Oh
Marlo,
my
you got the
God.
work cut out for you.
Cabrón.
Take an inspiration point.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
God,
Thank
I'm
you.
handing these out, motherfucking. I gotta stop. I gotta give one inspiration point per campaign, per fucking
Per
session.
session, yeah.
I am
there.
at 5 inspiration points.
I'm at 5 too because I got 2 this session.
I gotta stop handing these out. This is a
oh, like a
mistake.
4.
Nah, man.
Anyway,
You never know when we'll need them.
You never know.
Oh,
You know,
definitely.
we celebrate, but secretly, Greg in the back of his mind is like, yeah, keep getting inspiration points. I'm just gonna keep bumping up the difficulty, little by little.
I mean,
by.
I mean, there are things that you haven't seen before in the deep, so maybe they'll be more dangerous than the creatures that you find on land. Maybe. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know these things.
Greg has an inspiration point, so it can fuck
I
us.
do have one inspiration point to myself.
Man, he has a dark side coin. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Anyway,
So, does anyone else have a question that has nothing to do with me? Well, personally, I mean,
Yes.
looks away all blushy.
How are we getting there? Are we swimming our ways, or are we getting a lift?
Yes, you'll be swimming. You'll be swimming your way.
Okay. How far is the wreckage from us? Is it a few hours?
It'll be too far. I mean, if we encountered the Deep Blue Revenge around when the wreckage was supposed to be, we really didn't swim that far here, did we?
We swam down for the hours, really, if I recall.
So it
Yes,
should take
We are
about the
really
same
deep
time.
underwater. Yes.
So theoretically, it should take about the same time. Or something, I don't know.
Similar.
Theoretically.
should-
What a fascinating word. Theoretically. Theoretically. Theoretically.
You don't know.
I'm not giving you the point, Ian.
I was trying
I'm
to
not
fish
giving it to you.
for it.
No. This fish now is gotten bigger. Screw you. Screw all of you. I'm gonna fucking cancel like this goddamn free ass candy. This ain't fucking Halloween. So
I look over to Kyla. It's warrior to warrior. We still have people on the ship. If I'm not mistaken. You at least do me the favor and guard two of your folks.
wait, there was others on the ship.
Yes.
He shrugs and just like, oh, all right. If you say so.
That is for their sake.
All right, I'll send scouts back up there once.
I appreciate it.
Now,
Whatever happened to that old man, the
Oh.
captain? That piece of shite.
You mean
You know,
Hudson?
the one that was all dangerous.
Well,
Whatever this was.
if you want him dead, he's not.
What is he?
Ship.
Tied to the mast last we saw him.
And the scouts are gonna go pick him up. Kyla, make sure you leave. There's a man tied to the mast. he's gonna say he's the captain. He really isn't. He's mad. He's insane. He's bonkers.
Yes,
Just
the
leave
actual
him.
captain is called Gregory. It is the other man tied to the mast, or if he's free. He is the actual captain of that ship. Do not listen to the screaming little man.
Little man.
I love
He's
Greg.
mad. He's mad. I tell
Greg
you.
losing his
We only brought him
mind.
along because he was a very good toilet cleaner, and we really needed that for the journey. You
Little
know,
man. The little man was gonna spew. The little man just gets creamies by the name Reginald Ross. You
yes,
believe him?
Gregory was a true leader and a fine gentleman.
And you see Kylo look to you guys. Sure, whatever. God, I clenched my eyes so shut that I see blurry now.
Self.
Alright, my vision's coming back. Alright. So she, like, goes off. And, of course, as she goes off, Liam looks up at her going off, and he just clutches his neck where the burn is.
Place a hand
Así mismo.
on the back of his
Así
neck.
mismo. Like,
Just gonna place my hand on the back of the neck and squeeze it slowly, just to like give him a reminder.
what is it, Trudy? So, are there any other questions?
No.
When are we
Take-
getting started?
As soon as possible.
All right,
wizard.
lads, gather up, gather up. This is your temporary captain speaking.
At this point, we're
We
all
are-
the captains.
Where's that? Yes, well, you're all leaders in your own way. But seeing as every crew needs its captain, I will gladly take up that mantle and lead this crew.
We'll be on our
the-
way. Come on.
Drags him around.
I wasn't finished. I wasn't finished. What are you talking
He does nothing! I love it.
I'm not giving it to you. No. All right. As you walk off, and Ashada looks up at you guys walking off, like with very like almost pained eyes. As you see you guys off. Well, the only ones that really left the room were Pluck and Krunid. That the Marlo follows suit, by the way, behind you, Krunid. You didn't have to grab my neck like that.
Quiet.
And I grab Liam.
At the you mean Marlo? I said Liam followed behind Krunid.
You said Marlo though.
I said Marlo.
Yeah,
Yes, it did.
yes you did. It was.
Sorry,
I grab whoever's
Liam.
left behind.
Marlo.
And like push him. Like, let's go. Daylight's a wasting.
Be safe.
We'll be back before you know it.
Be seeing you again, Shara.
Okay. Okay. She gives you like a very shy smile. And you see the giant marble doors just shut. And from there you feel like this magical essence kind of like being at the seams of the door. For an instant, and then it goes. You're outside the Oracle's chamber, and Kyla is there talking to one of the Aventi people, clad fully in scale armor. And she sends it off. Alright. Follow me.
Oh, here we go.
So, you guys swim off outside this beautiful Ete Elvish Greco city. And you make it to the edge of the city, which takes like maybe 45 minutes to get to the edge of the city.
Alright.
She makes it to a certain point up to the edge, where you see after the city, you just see nothing but rock face, almost like if you're seeing a plateau underwater. You just see plateaus and plateaus and a bed of just pale white sand going out into the distance. You see very few sea life, fish, and others alike. But at the edge of your vision, you see almost crystal clear blue waters. This is the edge. This is the edge of the barrier. From here on out, you will no longer be under our protection. Be careful. There are many, like I said before, there are many dangerous animals down here.
Any particular ones we should look out for?
Watch out for the dragon turtle.
I'm sorry, I what?
Okay, I'll see you later. She swims off. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
You do not end a sentence with that.
I heard rumors of those things.
Fierce creatures. But they're relatively docile if you leave them alone.
It's not like we're going to pick a fight.
No, but these creatures don't know the difference.
Yeah, you're right.
The ones with weapons and the ones who are food.
But what does it look like? Does it have the shell of a turtle and the head of a dragon? Or the head of a turtle and the shell of a... Wait, no. Dragons don't have shells. Dragons have scales. Yeah. Is a scaly turtle...
No, it's the shell of a tortoise, a sea turtle, but the head of a dragon. It's almost like it's almost like the ones that have little clawed feet. I don't know why I'm explaining this to you.
That's insane.
Also,
have
it's big.
Dragon legs, a dragon tail.
Big. Let's just say it's bigger than any ship that you have ever sailed on.
Ship that. Ooh, that's pretty big. Oh wow. Okay. Greg, yeah. Okay, I remember them now. I mean, Ian remembers them from the session 0. From session 0, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And the ship we're gonna. Oh. Okay.
Hey.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Anyway.
So glad we're up to speed.
Sorry.
So. She mainly states, "Watch out for the dragon turtles."
Dragon turtles. Got it. Okay. I mean,
You
they're
don't
bigger
end
than
the
any ship I've ever
sentence.
seen. You don't. You don't.
Angel. You don't end a sentence with
like
"Watch
that.
out for the dragon turtle."
You don't. You just don't do that.
If they're bigger than any ship I've ever sailed on, they're definitely going to be hard to miss. We should be fine.
As long as
Also-
we keep out of the way.
One more thing. You're all part of the Oracle's vision. Please do stay alive.
Okay.
And before she says that, she swims off.
She really likes you swimming off after dropping a bomb like that.
No. And the dragon turtle, that was a joke. Don't think with the dragon turtle, that was a joke. I didn't say.
It's not sweet time.
And she turns around
We need to
from
have
the
a little bit
distance.
of talk.
She screams, follow where the ray guides.
Follow where the ray guides.
She means the sunlight, the sun rays.
You see, as you scan around the ocean floor, you see little piercings of light going in a certain direction.
That is where we're headed.
So that way then.
Yep.
Okay. Now before we head off, we need to have a small talk.
About.
Okay. This whole thing. It's mad. Visions, oracles, a destiny. Oh, come on! There's so many better qualified men and creatures out there. I mean, Krunhild, yeah, I believe, but people like me or Marlowe. No offense, Marlowe.
None to you.
Not everyone has to be a champion, Mike. There could be scrawny ones. There could be weak ones. But they end up
No, right.
glory.
Metalero.
I understand, the whole, believe in the small and, root for the little guy. But, me? I don't
You're
know.
with us.
I don't belong here. I'm just a... I signed up on this just because I wanted to sail the seas. I didn't want to... What? Some quest to save the world or some shite. I feel like I don't belong here.
Well,
Isn't
welcome
this
to the team.
mad? Julia.
Hmm?
Oh, thank you, Krunhild. But Julia, don't you... What do you think? Am I out of my feathers here?
We are out of our element here. You are underwater. You're practically born in the sky. I'm a land dweller. So is half the people here. But they apparently were part of a destiny, and frankly, if we can avoid having the world die, which is the world we live in the world where you perch and rest, die or be in constant conflict, I'd choose to try. I don't want to live in a world where everyone lives a tragedy and disaster. I don't want to hear about little children scavenging for food or trying to find their lost parents. It's not something I want anyone to go through.
Marlo chimes in. Like, I know that feeling of losing my, people that I love, especially my teammates. But I ask you, Pluck, can you stomach the idea of that girl that you hang around with suffering?
No. The very idea of... Mori. God fucking damn it! Fine. I'll tag along. But don't expect me to do anything grand. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty good with a gun and, I can have a keen eye. Fine.
Just put it this way.
I'll do whatever I can.
Let's put it this way. The memory that you have built is going to be a legacy for you.
You see,
Legacy.
you see Marlo.
Maybe even have this. Maybe I even may have my own ship.
That's a nice thought.
Yeah, alright. And when I have my own ship, I want all of you to be in it. You guys are pretty chill. Pretty good lads.
If you ever visit to the north, there'll be some good
Enough of
fishes.
this. Ooh, that
Good shit.
smells delicious. That sounds delicious. Yeah, okay. That was it. Yeah. And about the reading thing, can you keep it a secret? Mori and everyone else thinks I can actually read. I wouldn't want to be, an embarrassment.
I can't promise you anything.
Well, it's not like
Damn, what a
on.
dickhead. Couldn't
it's
be
not
such a
like it's
dickhead.
going to slip up mid conversation, but how do you pull off being able to read in front of Mori?
Oh! It's a funny little thing. I just asked Bosnick beforehand what it means, and he just tells me what to say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
If somewhere far away you see Bosnick just sneeze. What's wrong, Dad? No. Well,
It's a good catching a cold.
yeah, I think I just catching a cold.
Anyway,
So, then Marlo's like, so we're gonna go, or?
Yes.
Yeah,
Let's not
go.
waste the time.
Alright. So, you guys swim off towards the destination after a couple of hours of swimming, which in this case, I'm going to have to roll.
oh,
Because this is going to be a taste of the random generation of what the deep can provide in terms of danger.
there are so many random encounter tables for that. Goes to Selmarch has a lot for above water and underwater encounters. It's great. Gives you perspective of how dangerous these waters actually are. Anyway. Yes,
Correct.
Ghost of Saltmarsh is a book about ships, but there is nothing relying you to have a ship to actually do the campaign. It's great. If you read the campaign guide, you don't have to use the ship in combat, at least. Like, main campaign.
Huh.
Yeah. They're all landlocked. All the
Interesting.
chapters are landlocked. You could always do, like, in between chapters. Like, maybe you're, like, going to a particular location, you have, like, a ship fight. But they don't
Okay.
focus a ship fight in the chapters. Because you do have the rules for ship combat, but they're more, like, bonus content than anything.
Alright.
Anyway.
So, I rolled favorably. So, as you guys head off towards this 1 hour into swimming in this certain direction, you start to find a lot more plateaus going in your way, almost trenching off into the side, and some of them are covered in coral, lots of coral. You see a lot of sea life and a lot of bioluminescent creatures just scrawl about and scuttle about the ocean floor. And you see a bunch of seahorses.
Aww.
Small little itty bitty seahorse. And then following that itty bitty seahorse, you see a giant shadow of a seahorse. Just you see a giant seahorse right next to the little ones.
That is fucking awesome. It's like,
I want to
that
pet
fucking
it.
awesome.
I want to pet it. The compelling nature of humans petting things they shouldn't.
Yeah, you see you see some of these giant seahorses. They actually vary in size from the little ones to actually ones nearly your size to ride.
Say, anybody got some rope?
You see Marlo. I think I do. He actually pulls out rope from his back from his stomach.
Good. Now, a quick question. How hard do you think it is to take a seahorse and use it as a mount?
Just use what you would the normal horse taming mechanics, animal handling,
Animal handling, yeah.
and you can try.
Alrighty then. I take the rope from Marlowe, make like a small little noose for the snout, right?
Alright.
And I kind of like gingerly swim closer and closer. Uh, okay, I'm gonna try animal handling because I'm gonna need to announce my presence. If I don't, it'll just make it worse. And
Alright.
go. That is a 14.
Let's see. I'm trying to look for the DC to tame like a regular horse.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Alright. You see, as you come towards the horse, the seahorse, and you see it looks at you, almost curious, and then it gets, and you see like it just bubble swash everywhere.
It's
It
okay.
gets a little agitated.
It's okay. It's okay. I want to speak to it in Aquan.
Or in this case, primordial.
Yeah, primordial Aquan is kind of, but like using Aquan-esque dialect. Like primordial is a what was it?
Yeah, exactly.
Subvert of it. Like using my primordial, trying to speak to the horse because it's very similar to Aquan. Like calm, calm, calm.
In this case, roll animal handling check.
That's a 17 this time.
Alright. You put your hand slowly on its snout, and you rub its very rugged texture. And you see it shakes, then it kind of like calms down,
Good boy.
and then it just puts its hand down, puts its head down.
Yeah, keep petting it. Petting it. I swim up a bit and try to hold on to like his neck, or like try to position myself where I'm sitting on top of it.
Roll acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Sorry about that.
Oh no,
Sorry.
I rolled a
What?
7 on my acrobatics.
You see, as soon as you get onto the seahorse and you try to wrap your arm around it, it gets a little spooked, and it just
Bucks me off.
does butts you off. In this case, you just take 3 damage.
But yeah, it was worth it.
You feel it in your gut, like the pain.
Oh,
I say flow upward. Ooh. Still underwater. Ooh. Don't worry, guys. I got it. I got it. It's like me trying to wrangle a fucking chocobo in Final Fantasy.
The rope is still around the face.
Okay. I try again to
Roll another acrobatics.
get that. All right, 17 plus 4. That's 21.
Very good. You get on this time with a lot more pull, and it goes to butt you off again, but you move with the horse, and it just gets a little spooked again. It's just thrashing.
All right, I need animal handling to calm it down again.
No, in this case, it's not going to be animal handling.
What do I need?
Roll a straight charisma check.
Okay.
whoa! Are you okay there, Julia?
Don't worry, I have this handled. A 15.
All right. So, as you are trying to calm down this seahorse, as it just you see bubbles flying everywhere, it eventually stops.
No fucking way.
You
Hey,
now can ride the seahorse.
Hey, I got him out.
You're the first woman or thing I've seen to tame a fucking seahorse. What the fuck?
I don't know. I just really wanted to ride one.
Just don't expect it to die.
I hope not.
Uh,
I start petting
the
it.
swim speed of the giant seahorse is 40 feet.
Nice. It's faster than me.
Actually, I should just give you the stats regardless. So,
Yeah.
let me send it to you. Let me just send it to the session chat. Just so you can get a general idea.
Okay, so there is a D&D Beyond variant of it.
Yes.
Gucci. Gucci.
So you got a blue scaled with red accent seahorse.
Nice. Sea biscuit.
You practically got a sea biscuit, literally.
Something odd about this. It says strength saving throw or be knocked prone. How the fuck are you knocked prone underwater?
You aren't. You're just thrown off because you just float away. Like knocking.
What, you're gonna be knocked prone in the plane that you're in? In the section that you're in terms of water? You're in section
Maybe.
B.
Like
you're
you
floating
lose
you're
control,
floating
maybe.
from the
I don't
ground.
know. Like maybe you lose control. It's just spinning uncontrollably. You
Yeah,
punch
that'll be
somebody
fucking
so
hilarious.
goddamn hard they go flying backwards.
You can hear the shooting star playing from the background.
You now can ride a horse.
Yeah.
Or seahorse, sorry, seahorse.
Technically, it's a horse.
Technically.
Yeah. So, in this case, if there's anything else, you... Let me actually roll for that. Alright. I guess there is something like that around.
With the
Pluck.
seahorse, it looks like a typical seahorse, just bigger.
Yes.
Giant, yes.
Okay, no, it's like a seahorse, a regular seahorse, but bigger.
Yes. It's bigger. Yes, the
You
size
were
of like a
calling
regular
my
horse.
name.
Correct.
It's like the size of a
Uh,
regular horse.
Mm-hmm.
It's large.
How scary is that shit? How scary is that shit?
But yeah, you were telling me something?
Roll perception. I'm gonna roll perception for F. Marlowe as well. And Liam.
Perception. 15. It almost rolled on a 20.
The aquatic elves train them as mounts, my guy.
Aquatic
Mhm.
elves
Aquatic
Yeah.
elves, yeah.
trained these things as mounts.
Yeah, they
That's
use
fucking
them as
cool.
mounts. Yeah, it is cool.
Dude.
I fucking love
So,
this already.
Kunin, I want you to also roll perception. I'm sorry.
Okay. $15.
All right. In this case, it's not really gonna matter because you all beat the DC. So I'm gonna be using.
Oh fuck.
What is
And
that?
I'm gonna go.
He's using the app. The application.
Yes, yes.
Oh, your application.
Yeah, he's using my app.
Uh, do 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 do. Sorry about this. Give me one moment. All right. You guys at the end of the plateau see what seems to be spiraling out from the ground, a mast. It looks like something that is buried beneath the sand.
Shipwreck ahead. Oh, sorry, it's a habit. Shipwreck ahead.
Yep. What do you guys do?
Was the mast moving or is it just stale?
No, it's still.
Okay.
You see that the sails are completely torn. In fact, there's no sails at all, actually.
Okay. I think it's best if we stealthily approach the side of the the ravine cliff, so we could like look at the ship at a distance, make sure there's nobody nearby or anything that could attack us.
That sounds like a good idea. However, I propose to send Grunier over. Considering he's a shark, he can swim faster, he can scout and come back, tell us if it's safe.
No, I'll do it. That's what Liam says.
Or Liam will do it. Okay.
And so he's gonna roll stealth. Which. He rolls a 13. He goes trying to skulker his way to the ground of the ocean floor, and he swims with relative ease and almost a quiet nature to his swimming technique. He makes up to the point where the mast is sticking out from the ground, and he sees within the floor that is covered in sand a small hole that he can fit through. So he goes inside, and he is, since he can see in the dark, he's blinded by a shine of light. Many different colored shines of light. He comes up, guys! He signals you guys over.
Okay, swim over.
Yeah.
You guys go.
Trying to
You got-
fly and swim? This is so weird.
I just see you flailing.
It's like flying, but flapping my wings downward instead of. This is weird.
Did you just upload a picture of the giant seahorse?
Yes. It has armor. Or it has like the saddle and shit.
Well,
What it's gonna have what it's gonna have in the future.
Oh,
It's the
are you
prettiest
saying
one I
you're gonna
found.
keep it?
If I can, yes. Yes.
This is the one I saw on. Yeah, I saw it online. Yeah.
Yeah. It's one of the
Really
first pictures. It's a really nice rendition.
So, you guys make it over there, and you look inside this hole, and from the adaptation of the kelp that you've eaten, you're able to take in as much light as possible from this dark hole, and you're equally blinded by many colors of light.
There are shades when you need them. Okay.
You are blinded by jewels. Many different colors of jewels.
Treasure.
ranging from blue quartz, tiger's eye, and banded agate, and even at the obsidian. You find many different colors of gems. Liam salivates underwater. And he starts just fucking...
Yeah.
He starts pocketing shit.
Yeah. I join him. Like, I start pocketing shit. Like,
As you boys are pocketing the gold and jewels and everything, I'll search around.
Greg,
Yes.
do I sense any creature in 30 feet around us?
Any creatures?
Hold on. I remember that you giving me the paper, or the file, where is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Where the hell is it? Sense. Yeah, I can sense a 30-foot radius.
Yes, you do sense something. Right behind you.
I quickly turn around.
You're greeted by this. Let me get it up for you guys. This case is just a random encounter. So in this case, I'm not gonna pull up at the D&D Beyond or anything like shit like that or Talespire.
Talespire, you mean?
Yeah, Talespire. Yes, my bad.
Yep.
You see this. I'm gonna paste it to the session's chat.
Oh.
Oh, great.
Okay.
Roll initiative, everybody.
Yay. Alright. I'm gonna do it here on... Okay.
I can't see it. It's not showing up for me.
Is
I
that
got the
the session chat?
notification.
On the what?
Wait a minute. Hang on. It could be my connection.
16.
24. I got a natural 20. I'll be...
The last
Jesus
thing
H.
sent.
Christ.
Oh, hang on. Oh, giant. Okay.
Yeah, it's a general shot. Yeah, and since I'm more likely
Initiative,
gonna be
right?
first. Initiative, yes, that is.
Yeah,
correct.
roll initiative. This is just a random
Fucking
encounter.
hell, 7. 7. It's because I rolled a 2.
Feels bad.
Makes sense. I'm too busy, picking good stuff.
Ah. Yeah. So. He rolls. Wow. I rolled a 2. Alright.
You're the last one then.
Do you see this giant version of just a primal shark? And it just thrashes around at there trying to get to you guys because it's kind of trapped down here. Considering it's fucking giant. It looks like it's pinned under debris. The first to act is Julia.
Are we killing this thing or are we freeing it?
What thing? What thing? What the
Turn
fuck?
around, yes, that thing.
Oh, shite! Kill it! Kill it! Stop it! Puncture it! Cut it!
It'd be ironic if a shark folk can actually ride a shark.
Can you ride a shark?
Those.
Well, I mean, he could try.
We could train it. But this one's already big. Usually when you train
You
something,
see it.
it's...
You see it thrashing. His big ass head.
Maybe it actually
It
It's
is-
a megalodon.
Not as big as a megalodon, but it is
A little
big.
smaller.
A little smaller, but it's not as big. Megalodons
Oh,
are
like the Ark
huge.
shark. Oh, wait, no, those are Megs.
Mm-hmm.
But actually,
Yes.
the Megalodons in Ark aren't as big as actual Megalodons historically.
Yeah,
Would
So
it
it
be
wouldn't
the
about as
size
big
of
an
a whale
Ark
shark?
Megalodon.
Yeah, it's like the size of a whale shark,
Okay,
but
okay.
it's bigger, meaner, and more bloodthirsty.
Okay.
Julia, burn it! Use magic! Burn it! Get it!
Well, I'm not gonna burn it. I'm gonna electrocute it. It's restrained, right?
It's restrained.
So if he needs to do a dex save, he does it with disadvantage, or does he just get hit? Because he's too big to
No,
dodge
he's
this.
gonna he's gonna get hit. It's auto crit, by the way.
You should see Julia charge up the magic around her and cast lightning bolt
All right.
at the shark. It's
Alright.
It's supposed to be a 16d6 to dodge and take half. But since you said it's like a hit, is it automatic hit or is it a crit?
It's an automatic crit. This thing is not going anywhere.
Okay. Well, I don't know if you're gonna like the damage output on this, but yeah.
Go ahead.
It's 55 damage.
You see this thing get hit as you fry the living fuck out of it.
Mm.
It just stops moving. It just
Okay, now that that's done, I go back to collecting pearls and shit.
upon further Liam kind of inches his way towards it, and upon his inspection he looks towards you guys. He says, "This thing was already injured."
What? I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, upon when he explains to you that he had gashes where you could see its rib cage and all the other stuff. He looked pretty injured as it was. So essentially, you just put it down.
Well, at least he's out of his misery. By the way, the lightning kind of just kept going for 100 feet. So all you see is the lightning just shoot out from the ship.
Through the end of the ship, and they're piercing through the sand, and it probably hits a couple of fish on the way out.
Yeah. It's just... I got my other thing.
Alright, Ian.
Yes.
You, everyone collectively, gains... There we go. There we go. Everyone collectively gains, let's see, 40... 90 gold pieces worth of jewels and gems.
So
Gems?
do we convert the gems into gold pieces?
No, I
Yeah,
think we just have like
Because I'm using what you put into the generator.
Yep.
Lapis lazuli is 10 gold pieces, or worth of 10 gold pieces worth of lapis lazuli.
Yeah.
3 blue quartz, which equals to 10 gold pieces, which is 3 of them is 30.
Yep.
I'm using it
But-
like that. And
in the context
Because that's how
of-
they're worth on the item generator for art objects and gemstones.
right, but how
That's their
much
price.
they're worth IRL would ultimately depend on the merchant we try to sell it to or whatever, and we try to change it for gold.
Yeah, they're
Oh, I think it's better if you just tell us you got this gem, and this gem. I mean, I
No,
don't want to meta
you can-
play.
you could copy paste
No.
the text and put it on the general chat, and then somebody can keep track of that on the session chat. So if you wish.
you only see the gems. I guess. But I guess for the context of this, I'll just tell you what it is. You gain the 20 gold pieces worth of malachite, 20 gold pieces worth of banded agite, 10 gold pieces worth of hematite, 10 gold pieces worth of lapis lazuli, and 30 gold pieces worth of blue quartz.
Okay, so 90 total.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Mark it down, Pluck, since you're the player who's actually picking it up.
Him and Liam are the ones that picked it up.
But Liam isn't here, so.
That's
I
true.
put
I wonder where he went.
Yeah.
I wrote down 90 GP worth of gems in my notes just in case. Keep that
Perfect.
tracked. I already
I'm
wrote it down.
gonna go use the bathroom real quick.
Go ahead. So, if anyone likes to look around at there once more, they're free to do so.
Though that
Like
90
any of you
GP, that 90 GP is how much I collected in one go, or just generally throughout this entire.
In one go.
Okay, I want to try to look for more.
All right.
If I was blinded in multiple directions, I want to go to those blinding lights.
All right. At the, you look around, roll perception.
Ooh, perception. Yes, they're speaking my language. Ooh, buff 20. 13
All right.
7.
You see that there's like a little crack in the wall, and you feel like a water current coming through it.
Okay. Oh, for my internet. Okay, no, it's. Okay, I go over to it.
All right. You feel a water current coming through it in this crack in the wall.
Anything here?
Well, if you wanted to really get into the nitty gritty, you have to roll investigation for that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, no, not good. Fuck. 4 minus 3, it's 1.
You shoulder shrug and you.
Yeah. It's probably
Karuni
nothing.
just looks at Karuni just looks at it like, well, I Pluck like, what are you doing?
Ah,
So
it's gotta be.
at the, I guess you know what? Just to be fair, I'm gonna make at the Liam roll for it. He goes over to you at the Pluck. So what do you find?
Nothing. Just a current coming from there. Nothing special.
You sure?
Yeah. Shoulder shrug.
I rolled a natural one. So he walks. He swims over there.
Shoulder shrug.
Well, I guess
I'll
nothing's
try.
there. You're gonna try? Go ahead. Roll investigation.
Sure. Seven.
Are you kidding me? You just see the crack of the water current extend upwards, and that's about it. That's all you see. Are we being for real?
No.
Are we being for real?
What a hero.
No, I'm gonna roll at the. I'm gonna roll for fucking at the Marlowe now.
You really want
God,
to show something?
Like, it's only fair if I roll for everybody.
Oh, we're missing Julia.
As well, yeah. Well, he rolled a 25 because his fucking investigation is plus 10. So, he's like, guys, you guys can't see it? Liam just shrugs.
Shoulder shrug.
He goes to the crack, and he pushes on it. There was a hidden door. And you see Liam go, oh, interesting. I think Ian died.
Oh, I was muted. Sorry.
You see, Marlo goes over to the crack in the wall. He pushes it. It's a door. It's a hidden door. You see Liam go, oh, right. It's a door. You see that, Pluck? It's a door. We knew that.
What the fuck? I didn't see that there.
Of
Yeah,
course.
yeah, I knew. Sorry, I knew that. Of course, I knew
You see
that.
Liam just
I knew that. I didn't think the door was anything special.
So Marlo swims inside, and he looks inside, and he sees silver strewn about everywhere.
So, Marlo, what do you see?
He turns around, looks at you. Well, look yourself.
Oh, you take that side, I take this side. Okay.
All right, and you guys just huddle up fucking silver pieces. You guys at the equally both, all three of you get 50 gold silver pieces.
So 50 each.
Yes. There's by that time you guys hoard it up, there's 50. There's still 50 silver pieces left. Julia, though, something catches your eye in this room. There are two red bottles nestled really tightly close to each other, covered in moss.
I examine them.
Roll Arcana.
Oh. I may know what these are. Ah, come on, dice. What is my Arcana check? Arcana. God damn it, it's a 3. I rolled a 9.
Well, yeah, that could work regardless. You, upon inspecting the bottle, you taking off the moss, you see that there's this nice red liquid floating in the inside. You can already put 2 and 2 of what this might be.
It could be a potion of healing. Or...
Correct?
could be something else. Could be more potent, could be weaker, but... time will tell.
You can't tell what it is. So, there's 2 of them.
Alright, I pocket both of them.
Alright. Very, very good. After the end of this, you find nothing else very interesting down here. And so Liam's like, I'm going to go up to see if the coast is clear. He goes up and he sees a couple of dead fish on the outside where Julia absolutely just destroyed that little shark on his last legs and fried a couple of fish on the way out. He's like, okay, the coast is clear, guys. You guys come out, and you, of course, Julia is greeted with the seahorse. And, you guys continue?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Alright. You guys swim for an extra hour towards the direction of the ray. And from there, you start to see something in vision. To come like if it was an opaque image. Is a ship. With torn up black sails.
The Black Valkyrie.
Black sailors. The Black Valkyrie.
Mm-hmm. From there,
Is there any? Can I look around to see if there's like any of the other ships that went down when we went to look for the Black Valkyrie originally when we got taken down? Like any wrecks or anything?
you see quite a bit of wreckage down in these depths.
Okay, it's
Some
not
of
just
them
the
are
Black
from
Valkyrie.
yeah, it's just the Black Valkyrie. Some of them are dinghies. Some of them are minor ships. but nothing as big as this. Nothing as big and formidable as the Black Valkyrie.
Okay.
Let me check something. Marlo feels a presence from behind you guys. He turns around and he gives like a squint. Hey guys,
Yeah.
we're being followed.
Wouldn't I feel it as well?
No,
It's farther away. It's farther away
farther
from your
away.
range.
How do you how can you tell?
Well, I just saw that hide away against that rock face, and you see at the behind the rock that he's pointing at, like a wave of purplish hair floating in the water.
I'd take out a javelin. Oi, you there, lass! You better get out of that rock, or I'll toss this javelin so far up your ass you won't see for days. I tried. Did that sound intimidating? No. Should have tried something better.
I think I.
How about
I
and you see Marlo say, "How about you be a little nice to the thing that's following us?"
Nice? What? How do you know if it's not trying to kill us?
Trust me, it's not.
I'll swim towards it.
No.
You swim. Huh?
Wait, purple hair.
Cronin.
Can
You
I?
swim over towards that direction. You go across the rock face, and you see it's none other than Shada.
Why are you all the way out here?
Holy
Oh, I came to. I didn't mean to. I mean.
You could have asked if you wanted to join. So at this point, you're far in.
Cronid! Are you alive yet? Do you need help? Do you still need my javelin?
You coming with me, Jara, or no? Jara.
So you come out from behind the rock face, and she follows behind you, in full view.
Oh, it's just Shara. Wait, what the fuck are you doing here?
That's what I asked.
She looks down a little ashamed.
Chana, was there something you wanted to tell us back at the temple?
No. I just wanted to see. Sorry, what were you saying?
You want to be free around here.
No.
Well,
You want to see if Eckhart is here.
You mean Harp?
wait, if what?
You said Eckhart.
Yeah. That's his name.
Errol Harp.
Errol Harp?
Errol Hart? It's not Eckhart? Oh, I confused the name. Eckhart was the Star Wars character NPC. It's so close. It's so close to his name, cabrón. I swear to God, I didn't do it on purpose. No! I was Errol Hart. It's so similar. God damn it! My brain just automatically went to the Star Wars campaign that I finished. Fucking hell, Errol Hart.
No, it's fine. I'll take the. I'm not that cruel. I'm not gonna take the point away from you. And she gives you a very shy but affirmative yes. Like nods.
You know, it's dangerous out here.
What if you gotten yourself killed out here? What are we gonna tell your well, I don't know if he's your father. Your sister. What if you tell your sister? Oh, she would kill us. Or kill me. I don't know about what he'll.
I looked over to Marlo. See? She's interested more in that lad, not you.
No, it's just for my sake of mind as well. It's not. It has nothing to do with that.
Are you sure about that?
I'm pretty positive in this case.
Oh, chaser.
Oh, hey, you got shorter. It's just for my peace of mind.
Can you defend yourself, Shara?
She looks up at you and gives you a smile. Yes, yes, I definitely can.
She's not wearing armor, she's not wearing blades, right? She's just a spellcaster like I am.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, stay close to me, or the big shark man Kroonhild, and you should be fine. But once we enter the ship and leave, you return to your home. If our
Yes.
journey leads us elsewhere, you go back home.
All right, I will.
Good.
Thank you, Julia. She gives you a very shy smile.
Alright. Everyone, let's see what we find on this ship.
You guys go close to this ship in this imposing structure. And you go into the entrance. I take that back. Roll perception. All of you.
Ooh, perception.
Oh, sorry.
Come on. Oh, 12.
18.
18.
17.
Alright. You guys find one big gaping hole of an entrance on the side where it was pierced. I guess we going through here?
Let's clear it out first. Make sure nothing's waiting for us inside.
Alright. Liam goes first. He looks around. He looks around and gives a signal to come in. That's safe.
Alright.
All right.
Now we go in.
So you go through the ship and you see, almost nearly decomposing, bloated bodies. As you pass through these bodies from the bottom of the ship, you see floating objects, miscellaneous stuff just floating about, just things that just happen to be floating about because of the underwater buoyancy.
This
You
place
pass.
reeks of death. There be ghosts about. Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
You pass by at the there's this giant pillar in the bottom of the deck where you see reaches up to the roof of it. And this pillar has a carving of Bahamut on it. Very ornate design, even though it's like a beautiful disaster.
Yeah.
What a shame. Such a beautiful ship it must have been. I've only heard tales of it. Damn. You do not
This is
see
actually
shit like
this is
this.
actually the first time I've seen it up close.
Ship like this does not deserve this fate. Those bastards. Those goddamn legendary pirates. They roam around the seas, doing whatever the feck they want.
I share your sentiment.
We'll get soon. We'll get there soon enough.
You know, it's not the first legendary ship I've encountered. Before I met you all, Well, let's just say I got a wee bit cocky and thought I could take one of them on. Yeah, I was a fool. A real fool. This fight, it can't be won with simple magic and a little bit of gunpowders and it, what magic that can push us forward 30 feet, or even a man like Eren. And I don't know him very well, but I admit it. I'm frightened. I'm, this is a fight we can't win. I mean, look at this. The Black Valkyrie, right here. They sunk like nothing.
You see Shada swims up to you, and she puts her hand on your shoulder.
He's very shaky. Like you could in a way where it's the sight of the Black Valkyrie was so shocking to him. It was like a reminder of who the fuck we're dealing with, and yeah.
He rubs your back. Don't worry. I'm pretty sure. She looks around the bodies. I'm pretty sure he's alright. And even if the ship was taken down by a legendary pirate, it feels like there's still hope.
Yeah. That's, as long as we're breathing, right? Or whatever it is we do down here.
It is breathing.
Of course.
Yeah.
I look
I've
around.
spent so much.
You keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
No, I'm sorry. Just a little bit of a thought. I spent so much time flying over the sea or sailing over it. It's not until you're down here that the harsh reality of the ocean, the harsh reality that it's a fierce mistress, that's when it really hits you. When you see these ships, long forgotten. The ocean's a beauty, but as I've said, it's a cruel mistress.
I agree.
Anyway, I'm sorry for holding us back or bogging things down. And I look at Shyla?
Shada.
Shada, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna have to write down these names. So you...
No, I have it written down. I have it written down. It's just rather than hold up the conversation and go and look for the name, I'd rather try to memorize it. Shada, thank you.
She gives you a very bright smile.
How is Marlowe doing?
Marlowe is an investigator.
I saw that random investigation check pop up. I'm like, huh.
I want to check up on Marlowe.
You see he's skulking about the ship, just looking around.
Marlowe, you okay?
Oh, what? Oh, yeah, I'm totally fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I be?
Nothing, just making sure you're alright with the sight.
He gives a kind of pained inhale. And just... Those bastards. Nearly the same thing. I also faced off against a legendary pirate. That cruel pirate captain captured and tortured my crew. I promised myself after that day I'll never let that happen again. And yet, here I see wreckage from a legendary pirate captain. He clutches his fist.
You know this isn't your fault.
How many more have to die for this to stop?
I moved closer to Marlowe. The only way this will stop is if they die. These pirates are savages, cold-blooded murderers. The only way to stop the killing is to kill the killers. Take them down at their own game.
Where? I'll kill them. I'll kill them all.
Don't let yourself be lost in the revenge. I know it's painful, and it hurts to see all this death. I know it. You know it. Everybody here has seen it and felt it. Let's focus at one pirate at a time.
Right. You see Shada looks on you guys from a distance. She gives like a worried look. Alright, and Liam's like, I checked the top of the deck. There's no one there. Just bodies.
So, I guess we can join them now. Join
Yeah,
you two now.
we can join.
So you go up the stairs onto the deck of the ship, and you
Yeah.
see the captain's quarters from where you're standing.
I guess that's where we're headed.
Hey, you guys,
Right.
you go have a look. I'll stay out here and keep an eye out.
Alright.
So, yeah, they fly over. Like you guys swim over to the captain's quarters, where you see the door where the knob is supposed to be is completely punched in. You open you push open the door. What's supposed to be pretty dark is actually, well lit for all things considered because of your vision. Who is in this room?
Me?
Grooney, you're outside?
By the door, I guess.
Marlo and Liam should be inside.
Yeah,
Or at least
Marlo,
one of
Liam,
them. Yeah.
Marlo, Liam, and, of course, Julia. I'm sorry. Make an investigation check.
Alright. It's base for me, but let's go.
Wow!
5.
Liam roll a 7. Your saving grace is Marlo. So, you guys skulk around the room for like a good 15 minutes. Almost bearing no fruit. And you see Shada goes through some papers on the war table. And Marlo's like, I think I found something. Beneath the desk, there's like a hidden compartment. And he pulls out from the compartment like papers. And in these papers, you see almost what seems to be like a family portrait. You see like a row of family members. So it seems like a family picture. But this family picture has like what? 15 people in it?
Mm-hmm.
And one of them is an old lady in a wheelchair. and she's flanked by a whole bunch of other people. One of them is Mr. Errol Harvey. You basically get from that, and you see like a giant symbol behind them of Bahamut.
Okay, so
And from behind, you see a scroll on it, like something written. And on the back, it says, make sure to find your way back." And on the bottom, it says Astrid.
Excuse me, what?
Astrid, you fuck.
Greg?
Them references.
Yeah, you piece of shit. That's just a tease. Nice. Nah. You had me there for a second. That nice little tease. You piece of shit. I love you.
All right. From those papers that you can gather, you see a whole bunch of like a list of things that are on the ship, almost like if it was a factura.
Log. It's a ship log.
Yeah, a ship log, exactly. Of all the things on the ship. And then behind it, you see like a key. Behind everything.
A key. If
You
there's
pick
a
up the key.
there is a lock.
Mm-hmm. You see behind you, there's this beautifully crafted bench of cushions around it, like almost like built into the wall, like it was a breakfast nook. And underneath the middle one, you see a little keyhole.
Perfect place to try the key.
Mm-hmm. You try the key. Works perfectly fine.
Nice.
You open up the seat, and you find something covered in cloth.
I lift the cloth.
You find this glass orb.
Guys, I think I found it. And with the cloth, I pick up the orb and present it to the party.
Oh! AC Shadow goes like, "Oh! Can I see it?"
Here.
He goes to grab it, and as soon as she grabs it, her eyes flash white, and and her mind races with visions.
Jesus Christ.
She sees names of ships. Mainly the Deep Blue Revenge, the Dragon's Ire, Pride and Avarice, the Mad Serpent, and ultimately the Immortal. From there, he sees a silhouette of Errol on a ship looking at the horizon. And it's nearly dusk. And when he turns around to face her in this vision, she sees 5 other silhouettes. But she can't make out their features. They're all varying in sizes, by the way.
I can
And
take
from
a guess
there-
as to what she sees there. What silhouettes?
She zooms back out, and you guys actually felt that divine energy course through you. Almost like if you could see it with her.
We only saw the wait. We all saw the visions.
Yes, you did.
Okay, these visions, the names of the ships. Did they have the logo of the flag?
No, yes, they actually did.
Okay, Greg. Question: Which ship? Which name had the flag with the lion head and the 9 rings? What is the name of it?
The 9 rings.
The
I
lion head with horns and 9 rings.
I
And
think
yes,
that's
I wrote it down.
I think
It's a
that's Pride and Avarice.
That is the Pride and Avarice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, you saw that in the vision.
That's a ship manned by twins tieflings.
I'm well
Well
aware, but
aware.
yeah.
Yeah, but the stream doesn't know. Right,
Uh-huh.
stream?
Right. Exacto.
She hyperventilates, and then she goes. "Oh, oh, oh." You see, she's flustering herself.
Chara. Chara, I grab her hands with the orbs. I don't think you can force a vision. Calm down.
She
Breathe.
breathes. She puts her hand on the orbiga. And in this case, this vision is not coming from your mind's eye. It's coming from the orb itself.
Go for scrying.
You see Arrow Harp chained up in what looks to be an underwater dungeon. Almost like a cell.
That's Harold. Shara, can you show us where he is?
She tries to focus, and when she focuses, you see in the vision, it starts to animate and start to move. And once it moves, you see it within the cell, the outside, the door opens, steps out, and into the vision is Crude Hook. And that's where we're in the session.
Of course. Of course.
Guys, looks like we're paying a visit to Crude Hook. I think the only way we're gonna actually deal with them is by killing them off the ship. If we get lucky. Yeah. It's turning into something, that's for sure.
Greg, later on, I need the names of the 2 captains of the Pride and Avarice, because I would know them.
Yeah,
Personally.
Would you know them?
Yeah,
I have
but
When you faced off against them, you didn't catch their name.
They could have proclaimed their names, usually
yeah, when they captured us.
very promptuous people say who they are.
True.
I just never had their names, because it was really
Captain
early.
Elanis and Elanos.
But he only saw one of them in his backstory.
Really? So you only know one of them?
Oh, so I only know one of them. Okay, good to know.
So flip a coin.
No, I already showed him a picture of who it is. In the past.
Okay. You have her names, right?
I know you
can just
did.
send them a name.
Yes, I did.
What? Is it in
I did show
Messenger?
you a picture.
Is it in Discord?
I don't know, mate.
Let me check if it's in Discord.
Crude Hook, we are visiting you a lot sooner than I expected, but nonetheless, it's payback
I want his head.
Yeah,
just
I
means
want
he'll
to ask
die
him a few
soon.
questions. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. I just want to talk.
Oh yeah, you did. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay. What's his name?
Elanos.
Okay. So I only know from my perspective that he's the captain of the Pride of Avarice. But that's me.
Mhm.
Like that's Fluck that knows
Correct.
that. But he doesn't know about like what uh this lady here knows.
She
Mhm.
knows. So it seems like we'll be facing the 5 legendary ships at some point in our future.
It's one of
And their
them.
crew. Well, we're focused on the Deep Blue Revenge right now with Crude Hook because he has Herald.
Errol. Yeah.
Errol.
Herald.
ERROL.
Alright, Errol. Yuki. It's a weird name to pronounce the name, but yeah. They got Errol, and we need to rescue the man because without him, we can't have a conversation with the Tritons because he's an emissary. If we just go there, we'll just be considered a threat and, tried on
Mhm.
sight.
But I
Hello,
believe
session.
that's a conversation we should have in game next session.
Yes.
For now,
Yeah, that was the session.
the session was
It
great.
was great.
Oh, it was amazing.
It was very
I love
fresh.
it.
I'm supposed to work in a bit.
Oh my god. Said I wish you the best of luck.
Trust me, I'll try.
Drink some caffeine or some shit, man. Or some energy drinks. Survive the shift. And then just
Alright.
crash.
Did leave a little bit early.
Ah, well.
This was the info dump session.
It was a lot of info. I got 2 names that I don't think, if I were to pry, I wouldn't have gotten.
Hey, you could have gotten something. Who knows?
Well, I got a lot more info than I expected, so I'm doing good.
There has been a lot of inspiration points tossed.
Oh yeah, I got 2.
Yeah, fuck all of you. Fuck you, Ian.
We just.
I love you too.
I love you too, man. It was.
You know what?
Great.
Fuck all of you. You know what? Not just Ian. Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. You guys are robbing me of my fucking money. You're leaving me dry.
I haven't gotten any in this session.
I'm very sorry. I'll be sure to toss you one next time.
No worries. Well, anyway, for those people who are still around, I hope you enjoy the session. With,
Yeah. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed it. This is a slower session than usually because usually when you play D&D, when you come to D&D, most people want to have a fight. But we're not
Yes.
most people. We actually love RP because we can mess around with characters, learn about the world with their interactions, and even though we mess around with Gregory, especially with his characters, he messes with us with certain characters like freaking Reginald. And the fucking kobold. So we're balancing each other out here,
Correct. It's all fun. It's all fun times and giggles.
I know you almost died with the Gregory being the captain of the ship thing. Look at that fucking face. I just had to, man, because I don't want Reginald there because he's not gonna run the ship, mind you. Not gonna do anything with that ship.
That's fucking amazing. At this point, it's Reginald and Gregory who fucking knows what happens to them.
I don't know, man. Maybe there's a role reversal where Gregory turns out to be a great pirate captain, or a captain nonetheless.
I hate to cut the post conversation short. I want to keep talking, but I have to say goodbye right now. I'm gonna go shower.
Let's
Sleep, and Said you should do the same.
Yeah.
No,
So everybody, thank you for being here on the session. I hope you had fun. If you're here on rewatch, thank you for watching the whole thing. That's been really informative and really interesting
Jesus.
session. Holy shit, that was dark. I hope to see you guys on the next session we have of Tensions of the Deep. Next session could be a combat session, or it could be more RP leading up to the session itself where we actually boot up Talespire and wreck some shit. So I'll see you guys in the next one. Say goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Care.
Take care, guys. And